Go live. Go live. Am I live? I might be live. Doo, doo, doo. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I am your host, Paul. We got Gulfstream and Oaklawn today. What's up, Steve? Uh-oh. My shit. Let's see. I am just get set up here. Look pretty. Looks like everything is right. Did I, yeah, everything's working. No, I did not make a comeback. I had that accidental bet that made it not as bad. It would have been a meltdown day yesterday. But that accidental winner. But no, I no comeback yesterday. Still probably a no sweat Sunday though. Probably still no sweat Sunday, just well, just can't get killed. I got a pretty nice lead going in the day. Very nice lead. I'd really have to have another meltdown. Let's see. I got a blank because I did some of the stuff that. Oh, I know what I got to do. Big old brain farts going on. I overslept, so I guess it was good. Wasn't feeling right last night and went to bed early, and I fucking really overslept. Let's see, just got to get these set up. Other than that, I think I got everything sent that I sent. Marco Lewis, is that the race where it came in 10-9? 10 was no that race was marked up great. Charles sent me the form. I was just going back and looking at the winners and what they were betting because Charles sent me the form. Made back everything for the week. Nicely done. Is that the race I'm thinking of? But I do gotta. So I marked it, but I didn't adjust. But the winner, it's still going to be a really good race because I seen that it was still going to be a heart. I just don't know if it was a heart. I think I am going to try to do Turfway on Wednesday and see how it goes. But nicely done. Made back everything for the week and more. Nicely done. And both of those horses were coming out of the same race. The winner was coming out of that same race, too. I think it was November 9th or something. I don't know why I remembered that or vaguely remember that. Yeah, was it 10-9? Oh, 370 to 1 for $4. Nicely done. That's fucking what's that? Just under $2,000? Pretty close to $2,000 return. 370 times 4. 36912. Yeah, pretty solid. Well, maybe 1,500. Solid 1,500. Nicely done. And I was so it was nice looking at the form because yesterday I said, man, I knew way ahead of the crowd how good Tampa hold up. What am I looking at here? Why are my numbers out of order? Basic? Why is this 7 on the top? I must have hit it. Oh, okay. Because I was fucking around trying to, when I was begging for a form, looking at it different. Wait, oh, so yesterday I was saying, Turfway's been great forever. It's funny that the public, and I did say, I didn't know if the stock changed. It definitely looked like the stock got better from what it used to be. Well, when I was teasing Churchill, what did they really do? To all of a sudden make that seem like people are willing to play it because they've never done that to another track. It was accident, but it did look like the stock was consistently better race after race. But the product always paid like that. Well, yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. When people were asking me about Hong Kong and shit, it was like, and I make the joke that I got to move there, because I'm too important to fucking wake up in the middle of the night like some fucking chronic masturbator. That before I go to Hong Kong, fuck it, I would go to fucking Turfway Park way before I go to Hong Kong. You think I'm waking up that time in the morning unless I am a fucking chronic masturbator? The fuck? What's up, Jay? How's it going? Boulder, what's up, Boulder Christopher? Oh, I'm not sure that they're not there. The ADW knows what's going on. Yeah, not the ADW, the CAWs. I get them mixed up too. Oh, they're there. They haven't figured it. They haven't figured it out whether they're looking at biases or not or whatever. They're there. Dude, I'm not sure. They're probably more there than they are when people are blaming them for $5 exactas. Because the math does not make sense to me on that. If they're trying to exploit with a lot of combinations to break even or win a little bit or lose a little bit or break even roughly, I don't know how they can operate. People act like they're in every race. Dude, I gotta find someone who's actually a confirmed fucking CAW team instead of a bunch of people that acting like they know. I don't. I mean, according to bad mathematics of gambling, I mean, there's no computer. All they're doing is building a bunch of betting lines and have great betting models. I'm not even convinced that they're in every fucking race. I don't know how they could be. Anything I know about gambling, I wouldn't even understand how they could be in every race. People act like they're every race on the right side of everything. It's not their goal. Ah, shit! I just fucked up my. Did I just fuck up? I hate it when I fuck up things. Oh, I really fucked up. I don't know when I did the damn double tap. It's just easier to start over. I don't know where I made the mistake, and it looked like I had a ton of them. Ah, God damn it! I'm a mess. I'm a menace to myself right now. I got a little Windex or something because that's gonna be sticky. Oh, I do got Windex. I spilled some there. I hope I just didn't blast my. I hope I didn't blast my coffee while I was at it. You know what? Might as well hit the screen a little bit. No, there's no cum shots on my screen. Relax. Relax. All right, let's try to fucking do this again. What a nightmare. Jay's hot. Oh, your hot streak was due to end. Time to start another. Nicely done. Oh, you only got 2 plays at Gulfstream today? Race 3 and 4 today? That's it? So are you trying to tell me it's a bad looking card? Yesterday was the perfect card to get me in trouble at Gulfstream. Perfect fucking card. I did it. I was probably riding too high from the way things been going. It was a good setup card for failure for me. Oh, you want to save for a withdrawal Monday? Don't want to commit that much? Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm on another no sweat Sunday still because of the other days this week. I still want to add to it, but don't want to feel like on the end of the week to give it too much back either. So I guess I'm going to try to. Not have to do all the splectatives that are great unless they make me. Unless they make me. If they make me, I got to. If the odds are so good. What's up, Roland? Only four torpedo races today? Yeah, and it was the dirt that got me in trouble yesterday. Are these really American races? Wait a minute. I don't think they got 12 races today over there at Gulfstream. They might have 11 or 10, but I don't think they got 12. Oh, they actually don't have 11. All right, good. And Oaklawn, I already said I got that card marked up today. Oaklawn, I'm going to take it. I wasn't crazy about the card, but I committed to the card. Oh, what did it? Man, I got Turfway on the mind. I labeled that Turfway. Holy shit. I don't. I shouldn't have put up the video. That okay. I got to do it this way. Oh, speed was. We're at Gulfstream. Yeah, some of those races. There was a lot of those lightly raced maidens. I remember the first time started with Fletcher. I did too much there, even though he didn't lose that 9 horse one that I would have loved if he was anywhere but that hole. There was really only I don't remember what the last race ended up being, but I know when I went through the race, it was the first 2 races, and then that big exacta were like the only 3 spots that I think amounted to anything. Unless the last race paid something. I don't quite remember the last race there. What's up, Jennifer? Yeah, Jared Hits. That should be his name, Jared Hits. Everything. I don't know if he ever got his half of 100 grand a little while last year or 2 years ago. The last race did pay good. Yeah, that I don't remember. I don't remember if I played the last race at Gulfstream or not. Damn, I really don't remember what that race was. Oh, that was a 2 horse. I did play that a little bit. I built the story for the 3 horse, but I knew that was it came in 10-2, 10-2. That exacta did pay good. Yeah, fuck. I'm jealous of a lot of people with fucking 150% hit rates. And their wife is still mad that they have a 150% hit rate. Yeah, Kiki loves my probably not quite even 20% hit rate. She loves my hit rate. I couldn't imagine being at 150% and my wife doesn't stand me to gamble. Tell me a story without telling me a story. Yeah, I hit at 1,000,000% hit rate, but my family can't stand. My wife doesn't want me to play. Said no one ever. All right, I'm done talking shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He did not deserve that. He did not deserve that. Where the hell are we at Gulfstream? Wow, we got enough of a race to fucking look at right off the bat. Let's see. Do I got my thing? I just gotta make sure because it always when I have the scratches where I just eliminate spots, they look different to me. 11 horses. $11 horses. All right, I definitely got to play better than I did yesterday. I don't need 2 days like that because I did get that lucky mispunched ticket. Then it put me up, but I know I deserve because fuck, I can't count a happy accident that never happens. You know, that reduced the stress, but yesterday I played bad. Yesterday would have been a meltdown day. So I don't like, it only wasn't because I thought I liked the horse and bet him. He won. It was a nice shot. But he wasn't the horse that I thought his number was. So I got away with it should have been worse yesterday. It should have been a lot worse yesterday. I definitely don't want to play like that again. Oh, week's going great. Other week's going great. What's up, Charles? Let's see, and I got all the scratches out of there, so I'm trying to get my head. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to smoke and I did that automatic today. I honestly was not planning on it. Let's see, we got two favorites. What kind of race is this? I know it's a maiden 12. Oh, Tapeta, Speed and Stalkers. Tapeta Sprint. Well, let's see. One's gonna be a horse that, fuck, I just don't know. Very hard. Oh, I never know. I don't know if you never know as a handicapper. He's a horse for me not to have an opinion on. He's taking a lot of money. He's coming from Del Mar. That race two back sure looks fine. I don't have marks on him. The class drop. Are they impatient? Really doesn't. His running lines do not justify that class drop to me. I'm almost looking at him like he's the damned if you do, damned if you don't, big fucking class drop. You know, that you don't really have that it's just a betting decision at the price. You're either interested or you're not. Every result, you don't know if you're right or wrong until after the fucking race, but you get answers on what he was after the race. The reason why he's taking that much money, is the same reason why he could get beat. Big class drops. Yeah, so it's not like I have a problem with them. It's just, hey, you guys know the deal there. I talk about that enough. Let's look at the other favorite. So if you were hardcore about betting lines, right? You could make betting lines where you think he is the favorite. You could make betting lines where you think he's lame. You can you know what I'm saying? And you just adjust that and then you go with what you like. That gets you to the best hit. I definitely don't have a problem with that February 18th race, but I said February 18th. Going too fast to win is my best mark. Long layoff, big class drop. I want to say both of these favorites are the same. Nothing would surprise me if they win. They got the right running style. Do you feel like you're getting overpaid in that situation? Do they give you scores? All of those questions got to be asked. It's not even handicapping them at those 2 points. If they're healthy, let's just go with if either one of them healthy, right? How much does the other horses have to improve? Two just doesn't have marks. He doesn't feel like he has to improve all that much. He has a little class drop. Five also has a class drop. But he goes to Finger Lake, and that Pimlico was in May. Overall, he does not look good enough to me. And he's another big class dropper that let's see. Six's winning position would be and there's like 3 or 4 class droppers that we already seen already, would be every one of them would have to be bad. And it's just a week 12-5 race, so I would have him at a big price. Seven's a reasonable, but I can say this, 5-2, I'm not getting overpaid. He running a little bit better. Dropped to 17, ran second, dropped him a little bit again. Ran 3x1, chasing the slowest pace of the day. I'm just not getting overpaid. This race just doesn't look like I got anything. He gets points. You got another mystery, the 8, off a year layoff. I don't know what he is. I just would not take a short price if I could get there. What's up, Blair? How's it going? Yeah, I got too many things that I just can't really answer. And there was nothing at a really solid price that gets me interested there. I'm just sitting out, Don't need this problem in my life today. T, what's up, T? Oh, thanks. No problem, T. You been busy? I still think I seen you 2 days this week, right? Or this is a third day? What, you been slipping in and out a little bit more? I know you haven't been as active. Life gets in the way. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? Life gets in the way. Do appreciate you popping in and supporting, though. Let's see. Do I want? You know what? Making betting lines is good long term, even if you're not betting in a race. Oh no, 11 I knew about. I was even ready to say there's another horse, the 11, that's got great marks. No, 11 was always being played. Let's see, if there's 11 horses, they all start at 11%, so I got to be harder on ones that I don't think I can get to. Well, actually, this 12 I was going to be really hard against, but I think that's the same early pressing, slow pace race that the seven's coming out. He didn't run that bad there. I just want to see if that's the right one. November 9th? No, not the same race. Yeah, he's similar to the 7, but I think 7's overall better. Yeah. 14, I'm not even going to look up. Oh, 14's a first time starter. Yeah, in this field. I'm just going to say first time starters I just can't get to in this field. That I have no problem, but the field's already going to have too many questions. I'm not going to have another one. Wait a minute. Oh, 13's it. Well, dude, how do I? 13's in, and I got him. Am I looking at the right race? Yeah, I'm a clusterfuck. Yeah, 13 I don't like either. I gotta be brutally hard, I guess. 11's gonna get points. Well, 12 would be an overlay at 5 to 1. I don't know if I think, or at 5%. I just don't think I'm well, I'm not interested in betting the race. 8, I would need a big price. Just been off a year. Wouldn't have to improve much, but he wasn't off a year waiting for this spot. He's over bet. 7, I have no problem getting points. 6, I think everyone has to be bad for him to even be able to run. Same with the 5. I think all the points are going to go to the 3 favorites. 2, for some reason, I keep thinking 2 has a little bit of value. I say 9, other than, yeah, he's been lower before. 9, I can't really get to. What are they doing above my head? They just sound like they're clunking on my fucking head. I am going to agree with the public that these are probably the big 3. And they're really a big 3 because the 4th choice, I only got an 8%er for me. All right, yeah, but I'm out of the race. I'm not picking between that. Oh, they're putting up the, yeah, so up above me is the, like, I don't know. What do they call it? The other living room? That, like, show living room? I don't know about show living room, but you know, where mama used to smack your ass as a kid if you used to go in there and play? Putting up the Christmas tree, and they sound like a herd of elephants above me. Oh, Bodrick, you were out of action? Not playing that much yesterday? Busy with family? I say, Jay, I can't get to the 5, 6, 8, 12, 5, 6, 8, 12. Elaine, good morning, Elaine. Good luck to you. Jenny, putting out a Gamblers Anonymous alert. If you bet the two at the duck, stop gambling. Is the race over or before? Bad 6-5 favorite. What's up, Jennifer? I don't think I missed you. Yeah, I did see you talking earlier. Dude, all they do is talk about, dude, it's funny because they're ethnic and all they do, they're super close. But it sounds like to an outsider that all they do is yell at each other. They can't talk without yelling. It's so funny. Me and my white trash family, we can't keep our hands off of each other. We don't argue and yell. We fucking throw hands. And it took me so long to get used to that yelling shit. I got used to yelling. It sounds so aggressive to me. I'm like, dude, I'm like 3 steps from fucking choking a motherfucker out. They just go all day. No, we're not even arguing. So funny to me. Let's see, they are off and running. Looks like yeah, 1711 were the only horses taking any action. I think 6 was the one that I was like, if all the droppers were dead, he could have got that would have been another betting line. He still would have been no more than 8 or 10% just value. He's giving himself the best chance to be there, though. That's why it caught my eye. Oh my God, is he going to fucking win? Which isn't that big of a surprise. It's just wow. All right. I want to make sure that's the horse I'm thinking of, though. He had a bunch of route races. Last race was a Tapeta Sprint. I'm pretty sure he's the one that I said that on. Yep, he was. Well, nicely done. I don't mind my instincts there. I'd like to think if yesterday wasn't that bad, maybe I could have took a little super aggressive approach that would have took work out, but I'm fine with sitting out. Beautiful price. Even if he ran second, it would have been worth it. But yeah, getting the best side of that. Wow. The damned if you do horses, the 7 and not the 711. 7 was the reasonable horse at the level, the most reasonable horse at the level. The 2 damned if you do, damned if you don't horses, both of them failed badly. The 11 and the 1. And if you were building a line that both of the damned if you do, damned if you don't horses, 7-11 or 7 would have got more points. 6 definitely would have got more points because I did say that. I'm not sure who else. If I probably would have got a little bit more points if both of those damned if those 2 horses got less. 2 would have got more points because I was interested in the 2 also. 8 would have been still over bet. I had a chance to the year layoff. 8 wouldn't have got any more points. 9 wouldn't have. 9. There's some horses that would have stayed the same even on the siding scale if you took points away from the other ones. Well, nicely done. 45-1 winner. Holy shit. Nice race. Definitely not going to complain. At the same time, I definitely don't have a problem with the result. There was definitely a way to be there. I didn't do it well. No, I think I still did a good no bet because, I tumbled yesterday. There's some races where it's like, fuck it, would you? There is a question in the back of my mind. Would I have bet that race if yesterday wasn't bad and a little a little stabilizer from your super high confidence, right? Let's just say if yesterday didn't happen and the 2 days happened before yesterday, are you taking a shot in this situation playing against them? So a lot of gambling has to do with where you are mentally. So I'm neutral on that. I do thought that the big three were a big enough question. If I played that race, I'm probably keying off the 2 and the 6. I don't think there was anything else that I said anything good about. Or even hesitated to say anything good about. So that one won't bother me. I'm not going to act like that's a woulda, coulda, shoulda. Oh, the sea looks God. Can he fucking hurry up and move me to Florida? I belong there. Look at me. I belong out there. She's getting in the way of my dreams. My wife's a dream killer. Everybody, all the married guys in the chat room and the divorced guys going, yup, wife's a dream killer. Oh, I'd still like to be there on a choppy beach day. Yeah, it does look windy, the white tops. She's a dream killer up there. Stomping on my head, putting up Christmas trees, got me in the fucking cold winter. Actually, it's warm out today. All the snow melted. Let's see, we got a lot of time for Oaklawn, so. Jennifer, are you worried about me bringing down the prices in the neighborhood? You seriously think I wouldn't like it there? Sunny and gorgeous? You're being sarcastic. Dude, I can't believe when we went there. So my wife, whenever we go up north, she loves to go to the, Great Lakes. She loves to be on the beach or walk along the beach, all of that stuff. And she always says, and it's such a fucking joke, oh, this is good for my soul. And I'm like, so we go to Fort Lauderdale, and I'm having that moment in Fort Lauderdale. And I go, now, and I thought she was going to be on my side. I go, this blows the Great Lakes away. And she goes, no, doesn't do it for me. And I'm like, fuck you. I thought for sure she was going to be like, this is great. She was like, nope. It doesn't move me the same as the Great Lakes. And I couldn't believe it because it's not even close to me. Dude, that ocean in the summertime, dude, that late November. Dude, I remember being in Fort Lauderdale. I think it was late November, early December. I think we came back from a cruise or something. And it was windy all day. It was the day that we were leaving. We were getting kicked. You're kicked out of your hotel. You got that time between your. You had enough time when you got to leave the hotel. So we went to the ocean. Waiting for our air. And we had I don't know, we had 4 or 5 hours. So we just sat on the beach. It was really windy and gray. And then probably 20 minutes before we had to go leave and catch our plane, I was like, yeah, I'm just going to go step in the water. Dude, that water on that miserable day, deep in, I think it was late November, December, was like bath water. And I was like, son of a bitch, I would have been out here I would have been in the water for the whole day if I knew that. It was beautiful. It's like bath water there. You can't even, midsummer at the Great Lakes, fuck, that water never gets warm. What's up, Frank? How's it going? Venezuela, what's up, man? Is that water warm year round, Jennifer? Yeah, never. Well, I always got a gun on me. If not two, sometimes three. Dude, I like that. I think they were in Florida on that men's debate, on podcast and stuff. They had that jail guy, who became a millionaire selling those scam courses or whatever. And he's arguing with these like flabby other guys, and he's like showing off. And one of the guys look at him and goes, "Yeah, you might want to sit down. You think it's really smart trying to posture and threaten to fucking stand your ground state to guys that carry?" He backed the fuck up real quick. Yeah, Florida got a great stand your ground law. Never bring your, yeah, I would agree. Never bring your fist to a gunfight, huh? Like, you think it wise to be threatening me in a stand your ground state? That was cold, man. He said it calm as fuck too. Although they'll be starting fights over a parking lot because for that parking lot guy in Florida, that didn't work out for him. The handicap spot guy that shot that dude, he instigated it because you can't instigate a fight either. You can't instigate a fight and then use your equalizer either. You lose your stand your ground if you're the instigator. Well, we got 57 people today on a Sunday. That's actually a nice crowd out there. If you're new to the show, welcome. Join our chat. You're open carry, Baldrick? I don't like open carry, but is Texas is the culture different? In Michigan, we're allowed to open carry, and every once in a while, you get the open carry guys that want to just put on a show. It's their right, but fucking for all the cop calls and you're gonna get bothered. But it's the culture. I don't need the dumb uh, confrontation with the cops that are just doing their job just to fucking be like, I'm exercising my right. A Kimber 45. You need a book. You need a big caliber, huh? Motor carries two Desert Eagles. What's up, Maurice? How's it going, man? It is pretty common. Yeah, it's just culture and where you're located. If people are used to seeing a lot of people with open carry, it's not a big deal. Even when I see it, and I'm a carrier, I carry all the time. I still roll my eyes at the open carry guy. It's fun when you go to Lions game or like some event where it's a no gun rule, and you always see this. You always see this in the no gun carry zone. People drive in the parking lot with their guns, right? They get out, they make a big show, cleaning their chamber, putting it in the trunk, and I'm like, you dumbass. That's the car I'm gonna break into right there. You see it every fucking time you go to a Lions game. Some guy that's super proud of his carry permit, just clearing his chamber where everyone could see it and then putting it in the trunk. And I'm like, yeah, that car is gonna get robbed. Yeah, some people definitely people don't mind it. I don't mind guys printing on their guns. I'm like, yeah, people are gonna act right. I calmed down when I started carrying all the time. I definitely calmed down. Could be getting older too, but what is Kimber? I can see you with the desert tan. Are you a desert tan model guy? And what the Kimber got the rail on the bottom, Picatinny. I think I know what a Kimber looks like. Fairly expensive gun too, right? I'm actually going to their page. Oh, man, Jesus Christ! I got to put in my fucking birthday to look at a gun. Ooh, what, I'm gonna lose control if I'm fucking 17? Jesus, I got to do this. Meanwhile, I can watch people do the most. Dude, I could go watch snuff films all day long. But heavens forbid I go and look at a model of a gun. Ooh, they're actually kind of pretty guns, to be honest with you. Maybe I would lose control. Yeah, that's the brand I'm thinking of too. I like that blue one right there. Give me a special edition. Where's that blue? Because I'm fancy. I need to. I don't know if your guys' birthdays are qualified. I should have checked everyone's birthday before I flashed this. Oh, I like it in sapphire. I'm flashy. It's called a deterrent. Jennifer, I bet you carry. Jennifer, are you packing? I bet Jennifer has to carry. Nunchucks and a throwing star. She's gonna whip out the nunchucks and a throwing star. She's gonna whip that throwing star at you to close the distance. Ah. Dude, I seen one of those, those fights that always holding on your feed. I see a kid in the bathroom. I don't know why the kids are going in the bathrooms to fight. They're scared of the grass. Some kid was getting bullied. He fucking whipped out the nunchucks. That was awesome. I love it when the bully victim just goes hog wild on them. Those are the greatest. Those are the greatest clips that I ever see now. When you just see the victim just stand up and just own a bully, it's just the fucking greatest thing. You're watching a fucking kid become a man. If I was a father and the kid got suspended, that would be we're going for to the steakhouse, son. After that. Oh shit! I'm sorry, Gulfstream. I'm having too much fun, and Gulfstream's creeping up on us. All right, I did like the result of the first race. Got no problem with that result. Actually, it made some sense. So you never mind when a long shot did make a little bit of sense, whether you played or not. I mean, that would have been optimal playing, but it wasn't a race for me at the time. Let's see another Topita sprint race. Speed and stalkers, and that six was in perfect position stalking. Let's see, we got another year off horse came back in August. Is that a year? Yeah, that's not a year. Sometimes I put a year when it's a year off on my notes. I got to change that. No, but November to August is still a long layoff where he would have needed that and probably ran good enough to say he's still a threat. And he's probably at the right price to say he has some value if he can take a step forward. Let's see, and there's some solid class droppers here. These races for their level seems like they're getting to be a little bit tougher. One's the favorite, taking a class drop, has no problems with his marks. 4 races ago, average at a little bit higher of a level. Just missed by a neck. No problem with not being good enough on any particular day. Still running a winning race. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track, runs away and hide. If you're a speed figure guy, I probably don't think he's a 91. Just because it was on a day that I thought speed was utmost important. 2 races ago, speed favoring track, he was dueling. If I'm trusting my note without looking it up, he probably got beat by the horse that went wire to wire. So I really don't have a problem with that. And then last race on a stalking day was going too fast to win. I definitely don't have a problem with his marks. Probably more problem with not getting overpaid if he wins. What is Star Health Diamonds? Oh, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Charles. Love those Star Trek Health Diamonds on the tote board. Oh, okay, that extra tote board that they got. I hate that. I think I know what you're talking about now. You're talking about the thing that they're guessing which horses go up and down at once the gate to try to get people to stop complaining about that bullshit. The most useful thing, the most useless thing in racing. Is that what you're talking about? That drives me. I hate seeing that board. What's up, Lily? How's it going? I think 2 and 6 should be the favorites. Or I'm sorry, 1 and 6 should be the favorites. 5 is the outward. I'm getting a hard time wrapping my head around things. Like, dude, why don't they spend whatever developed that? I don't know how much they spend on it, but that could have been in players' education instead of the dumbest shit on the planet. They get the dumbest ideas. I probably think 3 and 4 is priced right. In fact, with the two favorites, I think two's the only horse that really unlocks anything. He'd have to improve. The 7 horse, I think, is overbet in my opinion. 8 horse. Let's see. This is not a dirt race. Eight's just a horse that I don't know. The running style in that I know what he is. The class dropper with the right running style. Dude, those running lines look good enough to where I don't think he's much different than the 2 horses that I think should be the favorite. And I don't think I'm interested in this race. Well, I know I'm not interested in this race. They're getting in the gate. I mean, there is a chance that the 3 horses that I gave the best shot to all hook up in a very fast pace, and that would obviously be good for the 3 and the 4 and the 2. I think the 2 is the only thing that unlocks anything that's really good. I think the breakdown scenarios is more profitable than the wire to wire or speed holding up scenarios. John, what's up if I didn't say hi to John, even though I knew you were in here? Who else is here? Who else is sliding in? And 8 and 1 are going to press the lead. Three's the best of the stalkers with the best position. Could 6 rate? I thought 6 was a front runner. He can rate. I'm not sure I like how far back he is right now. He looks like he's struggling. We'll see if he can come from behind. Four is going to get a good trip. 2 was the value, and dude, I actually is seeing things, and I am not playing things. I really got to question my lifestyle right now. Fuck. I got to question my lifestyle right now. This was a better opinion than the first race. I said everything right. 2 was a key. The better scenario is for tickets that are great is backing off the pace. There's a chance that we can get a fast enough speed deal, and I'm sitting here. I'd be better off with my dick in my hand. I don't even have my dick in my hand. I just fucking handicapping good enough to go nowhere. I'm able to forgive for the first race because the opinion wasn't as strong, but this second race was unquestionable bad thought process. Mofo, you're right. I either got to take Kiki and her mom to lunch or fucking play these goddamn opinions. What am I doing? What am I doing? Am I a player or a fucking analyst? I don't want to be an analyst. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Oh, Christopher was warning. Yeah, Christopher with a nice call. Kabooming Christopher. Jennifer is booming. Blair is booming. I can almost guarantee that out of the 66 people in the chat, 2 is overrepresentative in the tickets for what he is on the prices. If I play that race, I can't miss that race. If I play that race, I can't miss that race, and I'm sitting here being an analyst. And yes, I said that right. Analyst, not panelist. I'm an analyst right now. It's going to be hard to be better opportunities than that. But we'll find other ones. Just might not be today. Gulfstream came out bombs away. Gulfstream came out swinging. Yeah, it's a Laurel Turf Horse. I did see that, but that's not where I'm looking for them at. But yes, you know I've been saying that too. I think the Laurel Turf Horses are going to be special. Hey, what's up, David Z? That looks like a new name. Welcome to the show if you're new. Christopher is loving Gulfstream. Me too. Me too. Let's see. What Marco Lou's putting the over under. Dude, I wouldn't be shocked if it's even worse than 4 out of 5 pays to pick 5. If this keeps up, it might be worse. Well, to be fair to me, I do like the sandbag early in the day, but that dude, the opinion was too good. The opinion was too good to know what I had to do there. I can't say I was having doubts. I honestly don't know why I was going on about it and not played. It wasn't, if it's in my mind, it's in the back of the mind that I can't even grab. There's some days where you're questioning everything, but and you know that feeling on the top of your head. But man, I feel pretty loose today to be thinking that way. I don't think it's that, but you never know what your subconscious is doing. Oh, you get there on value. You get there on a lot of things. Actually, he made Blair is not bad for a chalky guy. Nice play, Blair. Yeah, Jennifer's gonna kick me while I'm down. I would have loved that exact. I'm scared. I didn't. You noticed I didn't look at either of the exactas. I know they're great. All right, Billy got a union break for me. I'll be right back. they're turning the upstairs into a Christmas wonderland up there. I wasn't wearing my watch. I knew I wasn't feeling right today. All right. Let's see, Oaklawn's 23 minutes, Gulfstreams. If you're new to the show, I only do 2 tracks. Feel free to put in picks wherever you want. People in the chats are playing all over the place, but I'm only doing 2 tracks. God, can't say I'm handicapping bad, but man, I guess I gotta say I'm playing terrible by not playing. Oh, no bet. What's up, Gay Phil? Let's see, Gulfstream still should go off first, and we want enough time between Gulfstream and Oaklawn. They haven't this week. They've been on top of each other a little too much. Let's see, we got a big 3-5 favorite. Oh, dirt. We're on the dirt, and he's in the 7 hole. Gets so hard to win at Gulfstream from the 7 on out. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. Eased and walking off. Wrong running style that day. Eased and running. Walking off is not optimal for a winning condition. He gets an asterisk. He comes back. He comes back 3 races ago. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. So he was on a decently fast pace before giving it up. 2 races ago, I got an inside perceived bias. He was average, was in a 4-horse photo, looks like for the win. So I don't know if that's a K hair or what. I don't know why they don't have, anytime they don't have that, I got to assume that it's a K hair photo. So I don't mind that run. Just lost. But, and then last race on the stalking closing day, taking a big class drop. We're going to say it. He's a damned if you do, damned if you don't horse, just like the first race. Big class drop. Reason why he's getting bet is the same reason why he could be a miserable loser. 3-5, definitely not getting overpaid at 3-5. It has nothing to do with can he win or not. We just know that he's damned if you do, damned if you don't, and he's overplayed. Let's see, 6. Oh, 6 is out. No, 6 is out. Yeah, 6 is scratched. He was almost gonna be thrown out anyways. Let's see, 7's a sprinter stretching out. Inside's worth something to me always at Gulfstream. 2's another horse stretching out, although we got route races. I don't mind his excuses. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail day. Early pressing day, he wasn't on the bad rail, but he had the wrong running style. 2 races ago, I got him on a speed favoring track. He's definitely not a speed horse. Another asterisk, another nice excuse. And then last race on an inside early pressing day, still running against a perceived bias because he was on the outside. And then he got my best excuse, going too fast to win. 3 just gets to be an overlay just because of the inside. Post 1 through 3 is always worth at least pretty close to 10%. Four and 5 is the same kind of horse. Ugly running lines, lightly raced. Both of them taking class drops of different degrees. I'd say both of them need the class drop. Yeah, both of them feel overbet to me at those prices. Seven, I think, is a little bit of overlay the way I'm looking at them. And eight to me should be the favorite, but he's probably a favorite that's anti-value to me that I'm going to be trying to beat. Got no problem if he beats me. He's just a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Two and one are the most. I think I got plenty of points. It's just let's see, I got 4 horses left. They're all at 14%, but I think I'm dividing these. I'm either at 7 to 1 on these or 9 to 1. I'm going to go with being more harder against them. I'm going to say these are. That's my betting line. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? Yeah, bombs away today. Reasonable, or they were easy to get, fairly easy to get to, especially the second race. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Let's see. The only thing I can do with the 8 horse is the 8-3. That makes that pretty simple with the 8. Single combination there. Let's see, 1 and 2 I got at about 9 to 2. Both of them are overlays. Do I got doubles here or exact? I don't know if I like a lot of the exactas here. Oh my God, you got 2 hard-headed ladies up there. Neither of them, in each other's opinion, is putting up a Christmas tree and the decoration's perfect. I'm going to hear that all day, all day. You're cleaning wrong. You're doing this wrong. No, it's my way. I'm not sure how I'm playing this. Win ticket, I'm probably just interested in the 1 or 2 or both of them. I'm just not sure where I'm playing right now. I know what I could be interested in. I like them both the same too. Let's see. Two probably, even though two was close to the pace last time, I can't trust his speed. Really? I got a murky pace picture in here. I'm not sure who gets the lead here. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race because the odds are wrong. What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? Dude, I'm basically using everything. I got too many combinations here. Oh, I got a wrong number here. It's not the three pressed again. Come on. Oh my God, I don't need distractions right now. Especially if I turn it around. I'm thinking about playing the 1 and 2 straight on top of those exactas. I got to keep some combinations down. I might even want to try here. A rare try. If the three gets second or third, I probably want that. I think I at least do the 3 horse box. The 8-3, the try. I might drop this ticket. Yeah, I think I'm going to drop that ticket from. Otherwise, I'm using everything with the 1 and the 2 except the 8. I'm going in so many different directions. And I'm sitting here instead of looking at the doubles, I'm only using the 1 and the 2. Let's see, I'll get a score if that happens, and I'll get a score if that happens. Three I can even consider for the win too. God, I wish I liked either the 1 or the 2 better. I could make my ticket better. Let's see, I'm playing it that way. I'm going to put that in case I don't have time for doubles. I don't know if I love this race, but right now I'm telling myself, look, you got to bet. I'd rather, because if I lose, I keep betting, and I don't like that I sat out. So fuck it. Sometimes it's better that I just get fucking involved. even though I don't think it's the strongest of my opinions. Just get fucking involved. Dude, if there's any exacta that I left out of that 1 and 2 with the 4, 5, 7, 7 might be the one that I don't want to leave alone. And I think I press one of these 2 horses in this 3-horse exacta box, trying to get this ticket to be even a little better. I guess I can't decide between the 1 and the 2. I'll press the 3. I'll press the 2. I'm not going to be able to look at doubles. So I got the 1, 2, 3. I got the 2 and the 1 pressed. Or 2 pressed. No doubles. I really want it just to be inside. I'm hoping the 4 and the 5 do not get a, and they are going, both of them are going to the lead. Fuck, that's the scenario that I did not want, that they outbroke everybody. I couldn't have put them on the lead though. Two, I need you to challenge this. I think I need the 2. Well, 2 and 1 are in good position. Although, hold up, how slow is this pace? 24. Oh, okay, they're going a mile. I was right. I almost thought that was a sprint for a second. Slow pace, 24 and 4 though. Come on, I need the 2. Bring the 2, 1 would be beautiful. Yeah, 4's just got the lead, and he got the lead on such a slow pace. I don't know how he gets beat there. Come on, go wide. Open up the door for the 2, 1. He's still finding more. He's still finding so much more. I just went the wrong way there. I went the wrong way. I had it written down, and shows I bet myself out of it. Another nice ticket. Another nice ticket. Good call, Chris. Chris is loving Gulfstream right now. I'm even happy that the 8 was never a God, I'm supposed to get paid off there. I'm supposed to get paid off there. Four, 1, 2, 3. 4, 1, 2, 3. All inside. All right, now at least I'm going to be active. I don't mind. I like chasing. Let's see, we got 12.5 over there at Oaklawn. Maiden, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Not a whole lot of form here. God, almost no form. First time starter is the favorite. I just don't do anything with first time starter, short price. Nine improved last race at 20-1. Or he's 20-1 today is what I meant to say. Weak field. I don't mind this the race first time out on the 6. I thought the pace was at least fast. I can excuse anything first race. Let's see, I'm trying to set up my pin. He's at least interesting at that price. I would need none of the first time starters to run, and the field is so weak. Field is very weak. Feels like whoever gets the lead here should have a fairly big advantage. I'm interested in this race a little bit, but I'm underplaying this race for what I usually underplay, or for what I usually play. This is going to be a poke bet. Nine, I'm interested in. 6, I'm interested in. I think I'm going to keep this fairly narrow too. I'm going to weigh the 6, but I'm betting the 6 and the 9 to win. I'm just weighing the 6. God, all 3 of those horses are prices that I do think are overlays. One and 2 has speed. It's going to surprise me. Let's see, 6 and 9 to win. But I want to weigh the 6. And then just that exacta box. I want to do one more key box. 9 with the 8, 6 for a little bit more. So it's weighing the 6-9 combination and bringing in one of the outside horses that taken a lot of money, because I think the outside's been running really good. Shit, and 1 did get the lead. So did the 4. 3's up there. Did I say 9 got the lead? 1 and the 4 got the lead. 1 I didn't want to be on the lead. I just thought whoever got the lead here should have an advantage. Fairly big advantage too. Yeah, I look like dead money here. I was trying to find the speed and I couldn't find the speed, huh? That race isn't going to do much anyways. I'm going to underbet that, but all right. Four showed speed last race at a route, but man, all his sprints had no speed. I would have had to believe the speed in the route, and I just don't like route to sprint. 4-8. I don't even know who got third. I think it was 4-8. Baldrick with the boom, clean sweeping over there. Did Seven get third? Seven looks like he probably got third. Six might have got fourth. There's a there's a mad dash for fourth. Six is going to survive for fourth, and nine's going to get fifth. I needed fourth and fifth to be first and second. Baldrick with a nice hit. Yeah, that try's going to be nice. What's up, Nick? How's it going, man? Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Oh, Thaddy keyed off the four. God, Gulfstream's been great, and everything's been kind of hittable, and at the same time, fucked up. $199 for 50 cents and a 35 to 1 exacta. Marco Lou likes the one in the 7 at golf. Ooh, and I'm loaded with caffeine because I woke up late, had my energy drink, my Dr. Pepper, my coffee, all in fucking too quick succession. I'm gonna be fucking cracked out on caffeine. Yuck. One seven exacta box at Gulfstream? Ooh, I'm surprised that's the exacta. You put that in early, huh? I'm surprised by that, Marco Lou. What's up, Lax? 487. 4876. 4876 at Oaklawn. Pick three, pay 12 grand? Yeah, that was a good pick three. 12 grand pick three. And I'd say the four, the third leg, the four was the hardest one to get to. And we got a, no, wait, that's Oaklawn. I was ready to say, we got a dirt sprint at Gulfstream. We might have a dirt sprint, but I'm looking at the wrong form. Turf route. Beat the experts at Gulfstream. Win up to $500. See the simulcast desk for details. Boy, Gulfstream experts, you're setting the bar low. You're setting the bar very low there, I would assume. Let's see, one's the favorite over there at Gulfstream. After four races. First race, I think he ran against the inside perceived bias. Plus, I can forgive anything first time out. Trying turf for this first time. Second race, I don't mind that race. Early pressing day, just being average all the way around, just not good enough for a third. Comes back, goes too fast to win. I do like that race. And then last race, do it a bit. Man, I don't think I'm getting overpaid on him. I actually think there's a lot of horses that can win this race. I don't think there's much difference between the 1, the 2, the 5, the 7, and the 8 when I was glancing, thinking if I wanted to play the double. That's going to make 8 automatically an overlay. 8, I don't think should be 17 to 1. Let's see, the other, well, he's not a favorite. Actually, I thought 7 was going to be a favorite according to the double. For some reason, I thought he was a favorite in the doubles. Is that true or no? He's co-favorite. The 1 and the 7 are favorites in the double. Those are the two lowest double, only separated by $1. Oh, Charles still figuring out that 4. Weak field. He got the lead. I undervalued that showing speed at the. I thought he was a closer too. Did I give him the circle? I don't have a problem with him winning. I could have showed more speed because of the class drop too, but when I see you finally show speed at a sprint, at a route, I'm not a believer. Yeah, I gotta say, nice call too. I was hoping 6 would get the lead there. He was nowhere near the lead. Let's see, Two's only ran 4 races, and I got him on an excuse every time. That's just because he's a closer and he's been getting a lot of early pressing days. He would not surprise me here. For the most part, I don't have a problem if any horse wins this race, really. 3's lightly raced. I just gotta say I need a bigger price for him. 4 was running against a couple biases inside 2 races ago, perceived biases, and an inside speed favoring track last race. Five's another horse that I got running against on a bad rail stalking closing day. He is taking action. 6 I'd probably have at this time, just a horse that I can't get to, but after 1 race, wouldn't have a problem, but you know, I got to be hard on him. 7 I got running against another perceived bias, short price, and 8's the horse that could pull me in the race. 8, I like that race 2 back where he was going too fast to win. First race out, well, everybody. First race out, I can excuse anyone. I got him running against the perceived bias there. And last race, might have got off slow. I might want to watch that replay, but I don't really have to keep over handicapping a horse I can get to at that price. I don't really need to watch the replay, but I probably will. See, he would have been the 8 horse there too. Oh, I'm supposed to be watching the break and I completely missed it. And it did look like, from when I picked it up, it definitely looked like he got a slow break. He got a terrible break. Yeah, he lost all chance at the break. And he's going to get beat. Looks like the 3 was in that race. 3 just had way better position. Or I'm watching the 3 horse from that race. I don't know what the 3 horse is. That's probably the 5 horse, my boy Rocky. But I think he's taking action, and I'm already going to use him. Uh-oh. God, I got a bellyache from cigaring too much caffeine already. Yeah, 8 lost all chance. He's worth a play to me at 16 to 1. I'd like to see him make up ground in the stretch, which he does look interested. I can't say if it's visually super pleasing. Let's see. 8 at least is an overlay. I might even have him at 15%. I'm just giving him enough. 9, I got to be hard on the 9. 7, I got no problem if he gets points. 5, I got no problem if he gets points. 4 is gonna be an overlay. He might be interesting. 3, I'm probably gonna be able to reach for him. I might have too many overlays, but I'm still in this race because I'm interested in the 8. And these 4 horses to me are kind of the big 4. In a way, I'm probably just using the big 4 to him and not reaching for the 2 horses I think I could reach for. Marco Lou gets the best mark, or not Marco Lou. Marco gets the best part of pumpkin pie. He's in charge of pumpkin pie for here to eternity. They don't hear me. Oh my God, he picks the shittiest fucking pumpkin pies on earth. Is that what I had? Hate to win. I'm just poking at this too, I think. Although it will be good. I'd like to be able to press something. I don't. The 3 horses or the 4 horses I'm using with the 8 are all kind of the same to me. Well, I probably got to press the 7 because that one's actually a little weak. All right, but if I press anything else, it could be any of them. I didn't do the win bet. Let's see, I'm just not deciding on yeah, fuck the 1. Press the 5 and the 2 and the 7 a little bit more. If I can even get the press in. Nope, I won't be able to get the press in. Four horses across a track where I'm sitting. I want this to be a fast pace. Ooh, 8 I thought would be a way closer to the pace here. I just based that on the Hart 2 races ago at the 7.5 furlong sprint. He's so lightly raced. 22 and 4. At least give me I think I no breather here. 45 at the half would be beautiful, but they don't look like they're going that fast. Nope, they're definitely not going that fast. 48 at the half. They got the breather. What was that, 22 and 448? God, I was happy with the first call. I'm not so happy with the second call where I'm sitting. Pace was too slow at the half. I'm not sure he has horse either. Big breather at the half. Hey, his chiclet's coming, but man, it's not coming fast enough. All I can say is he outran his odds on a slow pace for me, but ooh. And one was the true favorite there. Did six get second at 80 to 1? Or was it 1-3? Oh, six ran nice at 80 to 1. Probably too good to look, or too good to. Ugh, if you had the six, that's got to be a heartbreaker. Gonna be nice exactas too. Man, I'm actually playing bad right now. I fell in love with the eight. Three was an overlay. I even thought I could play with the three and the four. That would have been a better call, huh? That would have been a way better call. I gotta go over to Oaklawn. I might want a breather right now because I just fell in love with the eight for. Three was a solid overlay. That's probably exacta worth having. Let's see, Oaklawn Park. Wow, two's the favorite here, huh? Big class drops on some of these horses. Am I looking at the right race? I already did the scratch there. Why do I not remember, or did I just instantly do that and forget? I got the eight scratch there? Hmm. I don't think four ever ran a race good enough. Boy, there's another race that feels like whoever gets the lead should have a fairly big fucking advantage here. I am definitely not interested in this race. Got three 2-to-1s. All of them off fairly decent layoffs. I just don't have any marks. don't have any marks here. Yeah, I am not interested in that disaster. Jennifer and Bodrick's pass in Oaklawn. Christopher's trying to get to the 6. Nice price on the 6. What is might be able to get the lead. Coming from Delta and Louisiana, just a bunch of places I don't have marks. According to speed figures, I guess, I got to go by something, never ran a race good enough. But man, the field does feel weak. I'm probably thinking of the 3 chalks. I don't trust the speed on the 2 at all. And I think this race, whoever gets the lead should have a fairly big advantage here. I'd be shocked if this is a fast pace. I'm probably thinking of those 3 horses. I probably think one should be more of a favorite. Nick finally got a winner. And two, I was not trusting his speed, and he's right up there on the lead. Just a weak field. But it's just the 3 favorites that are dominating the race so far. 1, 2, and 7. Everybody else has to do some real running here. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the 3 favorites, but the 2 favorites I trusted the least. But I really couldn't make a case for anyone outside of the 3 favorites. 7214, 7214. Oh, Nick got an 8-1 over there. Had to go Laurel shopping. Nice price over there. That was your winner today? Yeah, Gulfstream's great results all day. Even last race with I'm sure that was good. I just want to see if the 3 really got second. I think the 3 got second, but Exacta was good. I thought the Exacta might have even been more. Try was great. Over 450 for 50 cents. Super 10-cent super paid $600 for 10 cents. Yeah, nice results. Let's see, pick 5. Are they 4 out of 5, or they actually got? Looks like they got 3 of them are covered. No, 4 of them are covered. Looks like one of them takes the whole pool. Looks like another one takes half the pool. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if that's all the same player. Two of them are at 35 and 30,000. The worst 4 out of 5 ticket you can get to is 2,800 for being mostly right, I guess. Mostly right. Yeah, Gulfstream's been a great product today. Oaklawn had one chalky race and one good race if you could get to it. Bodrick was able to get to it. Solid try, decent exacta, solid price winner. Overall, both tracks I'm looking at been fairly strong so far. Can't complain about the prices, that's for sure. Let's see, a 1-3 stalk. They're on a slowish kind of pace, or a pace where they got a big breather. First call was solid, but the second call was a big breather. He probably did the best he could coming from that far off, though, to get fourth. Five didn't have an excuse. Six really didn't have an excuse. Six outran his odds so much that I'm not going to be critical on a 60 or 80 to 1 running a good race and being nipped for second. He definitely gave you a run for your money if you bet him. And outdueled the 9, although 9 might have steadied there. I don't know if 6 outdueled him or 9 had to steady. Let's see, I got to get back to golf. Getting buried in cigar ash. Let's see, I need to. We got a 6-horse short field over here in the 5th race at Gulfstream, huh? And we do got a dirt sprint. $60,000 claimers. There's no 7 on out where it gets hard to win at Gulfstream, but the 2 favorites are the 2 outside horses. Not impossible to win from there. Oh, I will say the 6, I don't like route to sprint. Coming off a long layoff, too. He has won sprinting, and he did go to a grade 3 race. Let's see. I may or may not have February. Let's see if I can get the marks for him. I don't know if I was being lazy or I just didn't have it, because it's far enough back for me not to have it. Let me see if I looked up the 3-9 form. Let's see, I did not play on March 9th at Gulfstream at the very least. So I don't have that form. I do have 2-3, but I don't go back to a year back, December. Purge my files. So let's see, I had this as a stalker day, so he would have been running against a perceived bias in a grade 3 race. No shame in not being a grade 3 horse at that time. And I still got that being a decent race. Went too fast to win. Let's see, and the other favorite. Mish disappointed big time last race, huh? Hey, he was going average and match strides with the fastest winner in a speed duel before getting put away. Hmm. He would have got. I'm assuming that's pulled up. Once he was done running, he was done. I don't worry about beating lengths. Three, I definitely don't mind the marks on the three. Let's see, do I mind two? Two's hidden. He's probably too hidden to be 6-1 in my head. 4 races ago, I liked the excuse on the two. I had an inside day, he had the outside. 3 races ago, just blah. 2 races ago, another bad rail. I like the excuse in last race. Okay, one, I don't mind the excuses. It's just, do I want to take on these two favorites? Do I want to take on the two favorites? I say Marco Lou likes the 2-5. I wanted to see what Marco Lou was doing in this race. And then King off the 5 with the 3-8. Am I reading your tickets wrong, or you got a wrong number there? That's your 4th race at Gulfstream? Oh, 4th race at Gulfstream. 4th race, not 5th race. Never mind. Never mind, Marco. I see. I got the mistake. I think 4 should be the longest price horse here. White Barrio. White Barrio is a monster, right? Is that the horse I'm thinking of? White Barrio? Oh yeah, White Barrio. I know who White Barrio is. Do I remember who White Barrio is? Wasn't he God, I know who that horse is, White Barrio. I want to see if he's who I think he is, but I'm pretty sure I know who he is. Yeah, I know who he is. He's the one I'm thinking of. I can't believe that. That's Al's horse, right? Yeah, no shame in losing. No shame of him getting pulled up in that race. That race wasn't loaded though. It was White Barrio with a bunch of fillers. White Barrio was probably 1-9 or whatever. Three's gonna be over bet now. God, I think I'm kind of lockstep here. I don't think I have anything here. Oh, am I doing this in the wrong place? No, 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 no. I knew I was doing that in the wrong place. That's probably my betting line. God, if I wanted to take on the two favorites, I fucking know. I know where I'm at. Just don't feel like I'm making right decisions right now. Seven one or 217 over there at the Duck. Oh, nice exacta, nice winner. And that's Jennifer. Jennifer's all over it. What's our Rockin' Ray? And the diamonds are up there. Let's see, Gulfstream owns Laurel and Gulfstream, so hopefully they get that win percentage projector where we can watch the race and see the win percentages they run around the track. Another useful stat. So Gulfstream is way in front of useful information or useless information. The ownership at Gulfstream is doing the best they can. $70 people watching? Ugh. Let's say one's the best overlay I got. Outside of the one, I am lockstep on my betting board. So one definitely would be my key. One would have to be first or second here. What's up, Kevin? How's it going, man? I'm leaning towards I'm not taking on this race. Attila's agreeing the one horse is the value for you too. Now I'm at that spot where, I passed on that second race. I jumped in. My stuff ran enough, but I was wrong in every race that I jumped in. My racing radar is off. My betting radar is off, I should say. Had the third race combination written down. Didn't like how many combinations I was playing, and that was a mistake by getting rid of the winning combination. I just feel like my radar is off. At the same time, I'm sitting here going, God damn, if the one gets first or second, the only horse that I know is value to me. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Guess I'm going to roll the dice and bet I can find opportunities later. And shit, even last race, at Gulfstream, I just fell in love with the horse, and my value, it was still hittable. Yeah, my betting radar or my selection radar is a little off right now. My betting lines are fine. My betting lines, usually when your betting lines are fine, you should be fine. Baldrick's booming at the fairgrounds. Baldrick's on a heater. Elaine, that's your goal 6? Woo! 14 to 1 over 30 to 1 over 7 to 5. That was your goal 6 over there, huh? Nice price. Elaine and Baldrick. Your guys' radar is not off. Oh, you keyed the 6. I'm seeing, oh, nice. 6 was your key, too. Nicely done, Baldrick. Let's say Christopher thinks 3 is much the best over there at Gulfstream. I just need a bigger price on the 3 to take that risk. He's like he's the most interesting horse to me on the inside, or the horse that I think has the best chance on the inside. In a way, I'm hoping my betting line is perfect, where it's just 5-6-6-5, and I did the right move, and feel like I'm adjusting my radar. To one get first or second, I'm going to be sitting here questioning about what I'm doing with my life today. If it's 1, 2, 3 in a box, I'm really going to be questioning. One did not get the best break, neither did two. Right now I'm thinking at least I did the right sit out here. One might try to prove me wrong. Oh, you like the six in the post parade? And right now, three and five are hooking up. One's trying to work his way back, but I thought his best shot was on the lead, so he can rate. But my marks were like I like him on the lead. Five looks like he's dominating Mish, so one doesn't look like he can get a second. Four actually ended up being value late in the betting, but I don't even think 5-4s are going to be. Yeah, he went up quite a bit. 5-4 is still 15-1. Let's see, what was pick five that paid out? That was one of the $30,000 ticket. I wouldn't be shocked if the same player had a lot of that. I wouldn't be surprised if he had an all there. Especially if he really liked the six and the two. If he really liked the six and the two, I wouldn't be surprised if that's all the single person on every horse. Just however he structured that ticket. Or maybe loving the two and the four. You never know how the tickets are structured, but I wouldn't be shocked if he's getting a lot more of that. And Oaklawn's just not giving us time, but Oaklawn's less important to me. Today. There was 16. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if he had all of them. Just depending on how he structured that damn ticket. If he was narrow in the earlier legs, you would think that he would have looked at a ticket and be like, nah, I don't even have to handicap the last leg if I'm right here and here and here. If I'm right here and here, I don't have to have an opinion in the last race. It's almost like when you're constructing and you're narrowing down your, like, say, a pick four ticket, you know? I see people do it all the time. I really like a 10-1. I really like a 10-1. I like an 8-1, and then they're handicapping the last leg. It's like, well, if those are your spots, why are you handicapping the pick four? It's fucking all. I got a ticket. If this happens, this happens, this happens, you don't have to handicap the last. Depending on where it is. They could be in any order. But you'll see people asking questions on that part of it. Well, I got this horse, this horse, this horse, and you're like, well, they're all good. Well, why would you handicap the last leg, or whatever the leg is? That leg you just got to get through. It doesn't matter. They're all humming Christmas. I don't even have time to look at this race. 6 got interesting marks. Probably the best marked horse with the best excuse, but it was way back in March. Oh, he's also the favorite. I wasn't looking at the board, but it really wouldn't have mattered. He's the best marked horse. Is the best marked horse. Nine's a Parks horse with speed, but I don't trust Parks. Eight, I probably wouldn't have had that big of a problem with. Even if I had time with this race, it doesn't look like it's a race that I would have been interested in. Let's see. One's coming late to catch the six. Seven's gearing up. Seven's a nice price. One's just 7-2. Won't be a bad exact if the yeah, 1-7. 6 and 8 are close for third, but I think six might have beat out the eight. Maybe 1-7-6-8. Oh, there was 16 live tickets going in. Oh, Nick liked that seven. Nice call on the seven. Didn't quite work out, but you got outran his odds. Nicely done. Seems like you want to be kind of off the rail there at at Oaklawn today. It's still mucky over. It definitely is. It still sloppy over there? Definitely looks kind of mucky. Maybe even sloppy. Definitely looks like it's wet. I actually got some marks I might be interested in the next race at Oaklawn. Maybe. You broke your win streak? I'm gonna cry you a river right now, Bodrick. What did you hit? Did you hit just the win ticket with that six, or were you able to get more? What was that? At Fairgrounds you hit that? Hey, if you got more there, I'm gonna cry you a river. Oh, just to win? All right, so I don't have to cry. You probably already made more than a day. You had some nice opinions today. Oh, let's see, did I circle Mish or whatever his name was? What does this sequence look like? We got a 7-horse field. They got the juicer at Oaklawn. Kim. Let's see, we're dirt turf. I just want to see what the sequence is at Peter Route. Peter Route. Ooh. Turf route. Yeah, man, that makes it even worse that I didn't get involved when I should have. All right, we'll see. Might have to do tic-tac-toe boards over there at Oaklawn for sure, but I'm probably going to have to do it at Gulfstream too with the turf routes. There's going to be 3 or 4 of them. I think the first race was a turf route. Oh no, the first race was a dirt sprint. Oh no, Tapeta sprint. Maybe there wasn't a turf race today. I thought there was though. Oh, I think there was. I think the race that I bet the 8-horse might have been a turf. Yeah, where it came in 1-3. And I do know one stalk there. Let's see, 7-5 favorite though. $50,000 claimers on the Tapeta Speed and Stalkers, 5.5 furlongs. Definitely fits as a stalker. But in a way, not the fastest. 4 races ago at the sprint, I got him at slow average on an early pressing day. Probably could have earned an asterisk there. Comes back, too fast to win, but that was at a turf route. Comes back, slow pace, chased the slowest pace of the day where you could make the case that he was a prisoner of the pace. And last race ran on the turf. Questionable, kind of a slowish turf race in a way. Let's see. I'm curious about that November 29th race. I want to see if the winner went wire to wire and that was just a slow pace he got away with. I might even want to look at the December 6th race because that's 22 is kind of slow over there at Gulfstream for a turf sprint. He might have actually been kind of a prisoner of both of those, even though that's a 1 race sample, which makes it harder. It's just playing a lot of Gulfstream and knowing what they usually run pace-wise. That race just feels slow. Yeah, winner stalked. Just off the pace, came from 1 length off. So got first run over him. I don't know what that really tells me. And then the November 29th race. Which race is he coming out? Because there was 3 that day. He's coming out of 7th race. Yeah, winner went wire to wire, and it was a slow pace for the day. And there's a big gap from the fastest race of the day to the slowest race of the day. Yeah, probably got to worry about him, I guess. I definitely not crazy about the price. Let's see. 1 earned that heart. 4 races ago at a route. He's another one that kind of close to the pace. Might have been chasing a slow pace there. Then he runs against a speed favoring track in another slow pace. Two, I don't like route to sprint. I need a bigger price on the 2 for myself. Dude, all the speed horses are the same. For the horses that are possibly speed, the 1, the 3, and the 7 to me. 4 is a first-time starter. Chad Brown. Like, why do I see that? That bothers me. Can I get the fucking trainers during the championship meet off of my form? I don't need to see that. That bugs me. That I even seen that. And 5's another one. Just a stalker. Questionable on the pace. And 6 is mostly route to sprint. I like his marks, but they were all at routes. Who did he run with here who barely beat him? Oh, that was at the 7 furlong race. That would have been the 6 horse, huh? He did get first run over him, but it was at a route. I was going to be harder on the 6. I'm going to have to agree with the price on the 6. My first thought was to be a little bit harder on him. Yeah, the 8 just, the 4 being a first-time starter, I'm just not at that price for any first-time starter unknown. I just need a bigger price than 9 to 2. At 3, I'm going to have to be in agreement with that price. 2, I'm not interested in at all. And 158, it keeps coming back to them that, oh, 5 is actually some value here. 5's the only horse that I'm kind of disagreeing with the public. Let's see, I was going to give 5 25%. I don't need to give him, I'm just going to give him enough to call him a good overlay. So I, just said I would have gave him more. But I don't have to. Nope, I'm not separating these 2. So I guess 5's the only thing that really pulls me in if I want. I thought I was going to not be able to play this race. But if I play this race. Even if I key off the 5, I gotta use a lot. I would have to still use the 1. I would have to still use the 7. Might even have to press those 2. Let's use the 6. I'll use the 3. I'd be willing to lose with the 4 if the 5 runs. And I'd be willing to lose if the 2. Other than that, I'm lockstep. I'm so lockstep, it's not funny. I got one disagreement with the public. Let's say 1-5 is paying 87 to 1, so that is worth it. 7-5, I'd have to press. No, 6-5, I don't have to press. That's 73 to 1. Dude, I'm probably priced in. 3-5 is 58 to 1, and obviously everything's way better if the 5 wins. Five seven's the only one I really have to press. He's the only thing that can bring me in the race, and it's still dangerous. Probably still do the win bet on the 5, even though I should be able to hit the exact if I'm right. Another tough call for me. Let's see, it was 5 the last race when he checked. I'm watching a replay to see how bad that check was. God, I couldn't see it there. Was it at the start? Where did he get checked? I'd like for it to be at the, oh, checked at the 3-8. Oh, that was a bad rail day. I was ready to say he should have got an asterisk for being in the 8 hole. Well, even when the rail's bad, it's almost never the 8 hole. Although the 8's going to win the race. So the rail might have really been bad there. Wait a minute, am I looking at the right horse? What is his name? Am I watching the right replay even? Was he the 8 hole? Hold up. There might have been a scratch. Oh, he was a 9 horse in the 8 hole. Okay. I knew I was looking at something wrong. Let's watch that again. No, I gotta watch that replay. Oh, he comes out the gate good. Yeah, I was watching the wrong horse completely. Fuck, I'm losing track. There he is. Dude, they keep changing the camera angle in this race. Can they just give me a single pan view? Keep losing track of him. There he is. Oh, he's actually, huh. I fucking lost track of him. How the fuck? Okay, he's a blue shirt. This blue shirt, there's two blue shirts, and it's confusing the fuck out of me with them changing this damn camera angle. I think that's him right there. Don't change the camera angle again. I want to see this check. I want to see if I think it was bad or not. Oh, he went in reverse. Yeah, he got checked hard. I think I did see it. Just not. Oh, shit, the race is fucking over? Did I just miss the race completely? Or no, that's the replay. They just flashed that. I'm trying to find out if I think this is a spot or not. I'm having this much trouble. I'm probably doing it as a poke. I think I am betting it. Oh shit, I better make my decision. What was it, 7-6? 1 and 3. And I guess all I'm doing is the 5-7 for pressing. Everything else I'm happy with, I think. It's just if it comes in 7-5, 5-7. I definitely don't want them too far back. I don't know if I want them going for the lead or stalking. I definitely want good position. Well, I'm getting a great price if I'm close to being right on them. And fucking Oaklawn. I wanted to look at that Oaklawn race. I don't mind how. Oh yeah, do I mind where he's at right now? Yeah, I'm not sure if I mind where he's at. He's a little bit farther than I wanted him to be. Yeah, he's a lot farther back. I'm out. I don't need to keep watching that shit. Six caught my eye at Oaklawn. Let's see, 3 did too, but 3 is out. One I'm a little interested in. knew I wanted to play the 6. Might be, I don't know if I'm pressing. Probably press the 6 actually. Man, I keep having to use 4 horses too. I wouldn't be shocked if 9's just the best. 9 and 7. 6 definitely has to improve. 4 I don't have a real problem with. I think I'm gonna drop. I already did drop the 2. Well, that was supposed to be the 2 there, but I'm gonna drop him. I gotta keep this a little bit narrower. I want to weigh the 6 though. Six definitely has to improve. I just think with that mark. And I think there's a big difference between what I'm paying the 6 and the 1 for. One's a big reach for me. Other than that, I think it's just 4, 7, 9. Let me decide if I want to do that 1. Let's see, I'm going to do the 6 for sure. I might not have time to adjust that. Yeah, I'm probably not going to have time to adjust that. I was thinking 7. I could have keyed off the 7 also if they were good and forget about the 1. I'm not going to be able to decide that. I'll underplay the 1 if I can. I did the 1-6. That one I played right, but the other exact is with the 1 I underplay. I'm not going to get them in. So I actually got shut out of that, but I do got the 1-6. And I did not bet the 1 to win at all. That I got shut out of. Can we keep this 1-6-6-1 going? That's all I got with the 1, and now I'm going to be fucking, man, I am just, well, he might not do anything, but I'm hoping my radar is not completely off. Keep this 6-1 just together. Come on. That's not the 6, is it? No, 6 is dead. Wouldn't it have mattered? Wouldn't it have mattered? It's the 4 horses, and I left out the 2. I was gonna go back. Actually, I save a lot of money there. Well, I saved most of my bet. I wasn't doing too much. I want to do a tic-tac-toe board over there. I need a tic-tac-toe board big time. If I'm gonna keep trying at Oaklawn, I definitely need one there. Yeah, it's the main 4. It's the main 4. I should have enough charts over there. Man, how did I get off to a great start of the week and I just let my head get fucked? No, 4 won't wire to wire. Nice price. Seven stalked at 5-2 from the 6 hole. Let's see, that's a sprint, 1 stalked. 7 got second. That's the first 3 charts. First 3 charts, what happened in the... Oh, they're only in the 4th race. And then 4 is going to win here. Was this a route or a sprint? I think this was a route. Yeah, that was definitely a route. And 4 either stalked or closed. Probably closed. Four, 2, 9, 7. Bodrick's back hitting. Your scribble's doing okay today? Four had to stalked or closed. Holy shit, keep it down up there. Sounds like a white trash reunion. Do you guys hear them? I'm going to have to go up there and be a referee. Someone put an ornament on the tree in the wrong place upstairs, I think. They're humming Christmas tunes and yelling at each other. Slavics are on fire up there. I haven't been paying attention to the pace over there. What the any of the race fractions were today either. Oaklawn, it's like just I got to underplay Oaklawn big time. Well, the pick fives are all paying pretty decent. $2,000 is the lowest pick five I think I see. Oh, pick fours are fairly solid for 50 cents. What was the price? Or are they all like mid-level prices today? I don't think they've been blowing up the board, but let's see. I got to watch the replay and then scroll back. Four either deep stalked or closed here. All I hear is nag, nag, nag. I'm gonna have four borderlining it. There wasn't a scratch in that race on the inside, right? I guess it only depends. Four is either in the four hole or the three hole. Let me see how they bet that race to see if there was a three. Oh, four was on the inside. I thought there could have been a scratch. I just wasn't sure. Wait a minute, I might be looking at the wrong race. Oh, I might be looking at the wrong. Oh, I'm in the wrong. That's right. I had to. Yeah, three was scratched. I had them scratched out. So four would be in the three hole. Got a nice trip. Get him in the right place. So other than that seven, it's been towards the inside. Oh, sick. Okay, Phil, you're sick? Ooh, ear and upper infection. Don't get me sick. I gotta see what they're bitching about. They're not even listening to me on my screen. They're just listening. Now they're yelling at me. You got to come up here and do this, 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 do this. Now they're getting in that place where they're just having fun with their yelling. All right, where did that damn 5? I definitely did not like the setup I got last race. Did he ever finish? I don't think I had a shot at it. One, 3, 7, so one went wire to wire. That exacta was actually decent. Yeah. Dude, I like my betting board again. Man, I am really questioning my betting today. I'm making good betting boards, but man, I am just deciding. So did 3 go? I got to see how they bet that race. Wow. I probably at a glance didn't think that exacta was going to pay 26 to 1, huh? I hope they go shopping pretty soon. Maybe they could go look for diamonds and get along. Let's see, we got a 10-horse race there. On the turf. No scratches. Got basically 3 favorites there, huh? Let's see, 35,000. 35,000. Oh, 2's the favorite. Man, 2 just comes off the pace. Kind of a deep closer at a short price. I'm not sure what I think of the 2 as the favorite, really. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Shit, 1. What is it? 35,000. So 1's stepping up. Man, he got some speed. If there's not a lot of speed, he might be value. 3. 3, I definitely like the marks. This field feels ultra competitive to me right now. 4, I don't have a real problem with. 5 is a horse that I really cannot get to. 6 is a sprinter stretching out. 7 is the other favorite. I'm probably more worried about the 7 being the favorite than the 2 being the favorite, or a short price. 8 should be long. 8 should be long. And I think 10 should be taking money before the 2. Of the 3 horses that they're betting, two's the least that I'm afraid of. one should definitely be long. I'm going to put 6% because I'm a little interested just at that crazy price. Two can win. I'm just not at that price. I'm not even close to that price. Three's definitely an overlay to me. Four is a little bit of an overlay. Yeah, six, six, six. Six might be like the one. An interesting horse if one of them can get the lead. Seven definitely gets points. Nine's another horse that I just don't think he should be at that price where he's a bit of an overlay. 10-7. Two I'm just still not at that price. Three I think is a 15% or 5-1. And these are the two horses I think should be favorites. Those are the two favorites I don't want to take on. I got two horses that I'm super like possibly reaching on. That would be the 1 and the 6. And then there's two horses that I'm reasonable on. I don't want to take on the two favorites completely, or the two horses that I think should be the favorites. I think more of the money for me goes through that. If that could be played even. And then since I don't want to take on the two favorites, I'd be weighing that. Put them on top for more, but turning it around. But really, more of the money would be going this direction. 10-3 is 44-1. I got it. The 9's the one I'm worried about. 25-1. So I either got to press the 9 or play that to where more of the money. So I'm not sure if I got to press it. I just got to make sure. 7-3 is still 40-1. 7-9 is 32-1. I still would want the 9-3. Probably got to play that for. That's easy to get a score with. And then these two, 10 and 7, are mostly on top of the 1 and the 6, but still turning it around. Those are over 100-1 if the 7 wins. Oh, they're even bigger if the 10 wins. Oh, I think I could do all of that. Shit, I might even splurge a little bit and underplay the. Nine and the 3, I still might want them a little bit, but I'm going to underplay that with the 1 and the 6. Those would be scores. Nine, I still got to worry about going down because he's taking action. just got to really worry about that 7-9. Yeah, really 10-9. I might have to press the 9 a little bit. Although 3 I like better. I just don't have to. I'm just going to play that for enough for me to get a score. And this is a first bet that I'm actually this is actually going to be my most expensive. So I'm kind of going after this one. If I hit this one, I should be up. Where the fuck is that 7? I got to get that in. Two and 4, I need not to run. Other than that, anyone else that runs just beats me. Come on, give me the 1 or the 6 with an. I'm not going to get a nice easy lead on either of them. I probably do want a fast pace from here, maybe. Well, yeah, I probably do need a fast pace now. Oh, I don't like that. The 2, the horse that I question the most is being there. I don't think I'm worried about the 5 unless this is a slow pace. Keep that 3 super active because 3 was a horse that I really wanted to win here. Keep that 3 super active. And keep the 9 super active. Keep the 3 of the 9. Who is that coming? Is that the 6? Come on, if that's a 6, I need to hit this. Come on, I need to hit this. God, I love the setup. Nothing come from behind. Yeah, fuck. I thought I was getting excited for nothing. Was I looking at the wrong horses? I was looking at the wrong horses. That was never the 6 when I got excited, was it? It either was never the 6 or they went in reverse. 2 was the horse that I did not like as a favorite, and I'm just dead nuts wrong on that. I do not see the 2's edge. I really don't. Was that the 6 that was up there, or was I looking at a wrong horse? That might have been a different. I'm blind, so that might have been a different saddle cloth. And it's just a 3 fake. 3 was there, but I needed 2 not to be there and 3 to get second. 4, I have 4 and 2. I was willing to lose on both of them, and that's the exacta. I did not see the big advantage on this 2. I didn't think it was impossible. I did not see the advantage. Lloyd, was that a bet down for you? I don't know what his morning line was. I could see him being considered a Lloyd bet down there. I got to watch that replay. I got to see if I was getting excited for the wrong horse or not. I thought he was making a move at the top of the stretch and, you know. Oh, you haven't even looked at it right? I just thought that might have been a Lloyd bet down right there. Let's see, and Oaklawn's wrong, but I think that was a race that had a lot of babies in it. Is that this race or is that the fifth race? Fifth race. Oh no, that wasn't a baby race. Although the favorite one. What did that come in? 8-5? 8, I definitely don't have a problem with the 8 being there and winning. Neither did the public, though. What was that, 40,000, 6 furlong on the sprint? I'm seeing if there was anything that if I had time that would have got me in trouble there. 5 got second, but he has an excuse and some things. In a way, I'm not sure what I would have thought of the 5. 1, 2, and 3 didn't look interesting. 4 didn't look interesting. 6 wouldn't have looked interesting. 7 would have been a deep closer that probably wouldn't have scared me one way or another. 9 would have been a little interesting. He got third. Oh no, that's a betting line last race. I got to watch a replay at Gulfstream, but I got to go. 5 would have probably got some points. I think that race is more horses were so uninteresting. I'm going to say that result probably doesn't surprise. I don't think I could have made a case for the 10. 9 would have been interesting. 8 definitely would have been interesting. 7 would have been on the cusp. 6 might have been on the cusp. Oh, 5. Oh, 6 I thought was the 5. Yeah, five, the horse that got second. I don't know. I don't know if I would have liked him or not. How did they? Well, I want to watch the replay. I was just curious. You guys know that I like to, when I don't get handicap board, just see if the results made sense to me. T, if that bet doesn't hit, you're done. Okay, Phil didn't like the two there. Yeah, two, I had no problem if he won. I was just nowhere near that price. He was just that type of horse. I didn't see his big advantage. And when he took that money early, I was like, wow. I kept calling him the favorite, even though he drifted up. Yeah, he definitely would have got me. The result I really don't have a problem with. I just thought 7 and 10 were more threatening. I thought 3 was always the most interesting horse in the race. That was my biggest bet of the day. Let's see how they ran this. I want to see where that 6 was because I really got excited when all my horses were there and I thought 6 was making that move at the top of the stretch. He either flattened out or I was looking at the wrong horse thinking it was a 6. I seen the 3 up there. I seen the 7 up there. I was like, if no one comes from the back, I like my chances. But they two came, so they did come from the back. So the stretch run was a big problem. 2 would have deep stalk, maybe probably closed. Probably got him. I don't know. That could be a 4 lengths or 5 lengths off. Right. Well, right now it's 3 lengths, but deep stalk, maybe even a close at one time. So did the 4. So the race broke down. What? I think the 6 was bowing out. I think 10 was the horse that I was like thinking was the 6. Is that him in the black cap? Yeah, it was a 10 that I was thinking was the 6. All right. Yeah, 3 ran. He just wasn't good enough at the finish. Yeah, they all ran. There was really no surprises other than I didn't like the 2 as much as the public did. 4 was priced right. Yeah, I don't mind it. It was good enough to get me in trouble, that's all. We haven't been to one of those in a while. No, I don't want your eyes following me around every place. No, I'm gonna hang it. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. She always gave me the stink eye. She gave me the stink eyes. I can't hang her picture. Her eyes are gonna be following me all around my house now. What's up, long shot Louie? This is the baby race at Oaklawn. I was a little interested in the marks on the one, but I don't know what I can really do with 5-2 in a dangerous race. At Oaklawn. Not good at all, Rex. I've been making good betting boards. I sat out of a bomb, and ever since then, my head's been fucked. I'm working through it. Oh, you liked the first race? The first race was handicapable, but the second race was. I sat out and fucking said everything right and sat out. And that just after yesterday, that the two things combined just ooh, I feel like my it's too late to bet them now. It's too late to bet them now. And then after that, the third race was fucking hittable. I even had that one, wrote it down, and I changed. And I'm not so sure how much I like the last half of the card today. We got Tapeta, routes, and a turf race. Right, we're in the eighth race already? Wow, Gulfstream went by fast. Gulfstream was actually fun. I'm more complaining about myself. Let me just get these scratches here. And anything I do so far at Oaklawn is insignificant. Unless I say I'm really going after something, but so far that has not happened, so. Right now, I don't think if I hit anything at Oaklawn, I doubt it would be for a lot unless I say otherwise. Before the betting, not after. Fuck, I wouldn't be shocked if I'm just saying, fuck, I might just take my week right now. I can't fuck up my week, but I can reduce my week. I gotta take a quick glance. So Gulfstream on the turf right now, I'm not super turf routes. I'm not super feeling it. It doesn't look like a terrible race, and then Tapeta routes are always a. Who's supposed to be the favorites? 10's supposed to be a favorite in the last race. I'm just trying to see how much I want to bet and if there's opportunities. I don't want to be caught. This horse is going to be a fairly big favorite in the last race. I don't have a real problem with him either. Other than he's no good for me by himself. One might be interesting. He's a big number. These Peter routes are always a little hard for me to. Let's see, that's going to be a 6-horse field on the Tapeta, though. That race. And 6 is supposed to be a favorite. And so is the 4. Yeah, you got big class horses. Yeah, I don't know how comfortable I'm going to feel with that race. Yeah, so maybe the last race, probably not the 9th race is what I'm thinking. All right, let's look at this race. And I've been very happy with my betting boards. Let's see, the 1 is out, 7-horse field on the Tapeta. Might not be interested in the double. Let's see, we got 3 favorites though. And I still might want to look at that 1 horse in the Oaklawn, but I don't know what I probably have to look at a double with him. You got 4 horses in the Oaklawn race that basically have favoritism. I don't know. Even if I really like the 1, I don't know what the fuck I can do with them. Win bets. So win bets. I don't bet enough at 5-2 for me to get a score on a win bet. They got excuses, but I don't know. I don't know what I can do there. Oh, that race is Gulfstream and that. I got to see where I'm at Gulfstream, if anywhere. Just so many favorites here. Feels like you got to beat what 3 or 4 horses? 3. What's up, Mike King? How's it going? 3 feels like probably the speed horse. Definitely have no problem with his marks. Dude, I don't know where I'm at in this Gulfstream race. I have no clue where I'm at this Gulfstream race. Let's see, 3, I don't have a problem with 3 taking action. 2, I'm suspicious as is a favorite, but don't really have a problem if he wins. 5, little suspicious, don't have a problem if he wins. 7 and 8, I can make cases, but man, I don't really know where I'm at here. I think I got another. Gulfstream racing got a little bit tougher, it seemed. I don't have a problem almost if any horse wins this race. It's just a degree of who you like. I probably don't want to mess with this torpedo race, not even a little bit. Top to bottom, I don't have. From 2 to 8, I don't have a problem if anyone wins this race. Let's say 3's gonna be my best marked horse. You could probably put the 5 up there as the second best marked horse. Yeah, top to bottom. I got nothing in that race. I do not need that race. I need something to munch on. You stay. I'm sorry, I stepped on you a little bit. You can stay there. I'm gonna go to Oaklawn and decide if I got something there or not. I'm gonna try to look at a double. Probably. That's probably more of what I don't think I can use there. I have no idea what the 8 is. Yeah, I don't think it's a good double sequence for me either. Let me see. Go back to the 6 race and just see which doubles are. If one's a single here, let's see, 4, 5, and 6 and 8, they're all 19 to 1 and they can all go down. 4, 5, 6, and 8. It doesn't look like double possibility, really. Two's running at FanDuel. Four, I at least got running against some biases that I believe in. Same with the five. I just use those two. Yeah, eight, and I just don't trust where this horse is coming from, at least in his last three. Looks like he's going to be fast early. I think the only ones I can reasonably say I like is the 4 and the 5 next race. Just 19 to 1 doubles. Well, if that's all I play, I can at least get a score from that. What numbers? 4 and a 5. Yeah, they're 18, 19 to 1. I'll be able to, since there's so few combinations, I'll be able to play that good enough. I don't love it, but I probably feel more comfortable with this very questionable. Let me see if there's exactus too that I can do with the 1. Let's see, exactus. So I know who I can't use. I can't use the 1 or the 2, the 4, or the 9. Oh, wait a minute. I did say I liked yeah, 4. I don't have a problem if he beats me. I just can't play the 2, 4. Eight, I actually got some excuses. Oh, and I can't play the 9 either. Yeah, play the 1-8. Might do a little bit on the 8 to win. Let's see, just a 1-8. Box. A little bit of a win ticket on the 8. And I'll do a key box with the 8 with the horses that are being played. There's the 8 with the 9, the 4, the 2, and the 1. I don't even know who some of those are. But I really want, obviously, the 1-8, or I really want the double. What was it? 1, 2, 4, and 9 with the 8. The 8, if the 8 wins, it's just kind of a value play. So I really want the 1 just to win. Give me a shot and just keep the 8 active for me. And 9 looks like a problem already. 1 still has the lead. I don't feel confident about anything right now. Keep this 8 active if we can. If the 9 passed the 1, come on, 8. If the 9 passes the 1, I really need the 8 to fire. But I other than that, I want the 8 to just outright win because the doubles are more important. Come on, just finish the damn race. Get it over with. There we go. Did 8 hold up for third, or did 8 bow out of it? Maybe nine. Was eight? Eight was running. Is eight that horse that's in third right now? He might have held on for third, or he might have got passed by the two. He might have got passed by some more, but I wouldn't mind it if the eight ran third and just outran his odds. Well, even if he ran fourth by close, he outruns his odds. Hey, fuck! I could have. Actually, I could have got creative there. Dude, I bet I could have made a. I bet I could have made a score if I just did this. Well, you can't have a 1-1. Yeah, I'm not sharp. I'm not sharp enough to do that. Almost never. I'd be curious what that try pays though. I was trying so hard to find things to do with the one. I say Gulfstream. I wanted no part of that race. Really, I thought this. Oh, they haven't ran a race. I thought this race was ultra competitive though. Couldn't even do a betting line. I didn't think I could throw out anyone. I'm not sure where I didn't really have an opinion. I think I said three was the best marked horse if I remember, and two was a chalk that I was most leery of. Leery of? Questioning, whatever. I wasn't sure what the pace was going to be. Seven would be an overlay because if I'm not shocked by anyone, he would have definitely been an overlay. But man, I just don't think I could keep throwing value bets around right now. Who else would be a big overlay there? I guess seven would have been the only big overlay. Yeah, seven's the longest thing on the board. No one else probably would have been an overlay there. And he might have already cashed it in. Eight still has a shot. Five still has a shot. Three's on the lead, but he's feeling like he's going to have to gut it out from here. Responding good enough right now. He looks fairly safe right now. 3-8. Yeah, best marked horse wins. I don't mind that. Just at a short price and wasn't willing to do anything. Definitely don't mind my best marked horse winning. Actually, 8 earned a heart at 3 just earned multiples, different days, I thought. Yeah, he earned multiples. And I think the other favorite, but I said I didn't quite trust him. But I distrusted the 2 the most. I remember there was 3 heart horses. But 5 came back and ran some slow paces after that. One race he had speed and earned the hearts, and then everything else it was very questionable. That's probably a solid exacta though. 40-1 on the exacta. Curious with this try, and I hope I just need to be lucky about the right double. I was thinking if I was super creative on that try, but the try didn't pay enough to have done that. Although on a bad day I would have took it, but it didn't. It really didn't pay. I would have needed to pay probably closer to $50 for 50 cents to be like, oh, I wish I did that. $50 or over for 50 cents. My doubles did go down, but I was kind of expecting that. I played them for enough to be a hit. Just because I only got two combinations. That was a main part of the bet there. They both went down. I was hoping they went down actually way more than I wish they did. If I'm right, I'm better than doing that whole bet on the one just to win. If I'm right about the double, I'm going to be way better off than just putting $200 on the one to win. Got both of them for $100, so I'll be twice as good as that because the one's not even going to get you 600 back. And I don't make win bets like that, especially at a short price. No matter how desperate I am or feeling. So if I hit the double, they're not great, but they're way better than the win bet would have been. $13 or $15. Was it I don't even remember. Was it 4 and 5 or 5 and 6? There's the two horses that ran before that I got marks on. 4 and 5. God, I wish 4 was holding at 20 to 1 and I wish 5 held at 18 to 1. Would have had a shot to be close to $2,000 on that. Now it's just a little over $1,000, 1,300. All right, I'm not betting again on there. Mistletoe? No. She hasn't hung the mistletoes. I need 20 of them hung in the house. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if this bet is my stand because I'm a little leery about this race, and I'm not sure if I'm going to like the last race at Gulfstream. And I don't know if I'm going to find anything that I liked more than the one last race at Oaklawn today. Three eight wasn't a bad exacta there. And I really don't like these. I haven't been liking these like higher claiming Tapeta route races. That's been for a while. Although 25,000 is not that high, but they feel different right now. Bet against the Giants every week is Jennifer standing handicapping every week. Oh, Lions are playing the Bills tonight or this afternoon. Oh, man, it's only 4 o'clock. Wow, it feels late. Someone needs to get me off the cliff and tell me the Lions are in trouble. Can the Lions be in trouble yet? Can they be in trouble for the playoffs? I know they're locked in the playoffs. So the regular seasons don't matter. I need them to exit early out the playoffs. Was they going for a smooch? Nope. I just noticed they got everything up with mistletoes. In Oaklawn, I'm not doing, not interested in that race other than hoping I'm right about the double to, I guess, two horses that I liked enough to play it. But if I'm right, I'll be happy. If not, I'm hoping that the last couple races at Oaklawn that I got marks, which I do. Overall, well, at least the next race after this one, the eighth race, I actually got enough marks to maybe get involved. I don't know about the ninth race. Maybe if there's two races left there, just the first. I guess I got no marks on three horses. They're all at tracks I disrespect though. Ooh, four got good marks. Four might be like that one horse that I just Got a live too. Although 4, I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, he's 7-2, at least morning line. Is there scratches there? Let me just see. I don't want to get thinking that might be a spot and then having them scratched. Yeah, he's the lukewarm morning line favorite though. He might be only speed too. Oh, long layoff. So it's going to be more questionable than the. I didn't see the layoff. Did the one have a long layoff? That just won. I think that was a recent race because I had that noted when I was glancing at it before the show started. That one. Yeah, that was in November. He did not have a layoff. Let's see. I might be going back and looking at these races. Who is winning over there at Oaklawn today? Probably don't have a problem with a lot of the results. It's just because everything's so blank to me there. Let's see. He won. Yeah, and I was looking to see what the race before and him and the double were paying. Yeah, that was a $9 double. That's even worse than the ones that I'm alive to. Although that could have been fairly confident there, but whew, I'm not trying to get there, even though my next one is not that much better. Let's see, 4-horse won here. I didn't have a problem with him. Do I not have the winner in the third? I didn't have a problem with that result in the fourth. I just went for long shots. Third race, I don't remember if I looked at this. I haven't looked at most. Must have looked at it long enough to write no bet, or I knew I wasn't going to bet. Let's see, 7 won the second race. What was it, the first race? I remember. Yeah, okay, first race, I bet. I knew I played another race there. Yeah, 4 went wire to wire. Fuck, if the 4 wins, I'm not even getting a bump compared to his price. I'm not even getting a bump. Although I wouldn't have bet the same amount on him to win as I did in the double. In fact, if I didn't play the double, I wouldn't have been interested in this race. I just played the only 2 horses that I got marks that could be a winner. If the 6 wins, he's just a horse that looks fine. I don't like route to sprint. Nothing really looks wrong. If the 8 wins, he looks like a horse that could be fast. We'll be able to stalk. Really, if anyone wins this race, I don't really have any real problem at it. Shit, I'm even surprised that the one is 20 to 1. I thought about using the one. I'm surprised he's 20 to 1. I don't know what he is. I knew the double was paying good. And I even thought about using the 2 in the double. But it was, those were the only 4 horses I really considered, and I barely considered the one. Which one is supposed to be better for me? I'm not even sure which one's better. They're not far from being the same. And they're both doubles that I normally don't have for this amount. Yeah, there's a $2 difference between the payout. I'm fine with either one of them. And I'll just say if one of them wins, I'm way better off than betting the same amount to win on the one. I do not want to watch that race though. I'm going to watch Fairgrounds. Then I'm going to flash back over to Gulfstream and just see the way they're betting that. One is probably the best marked horse. 1 and 2 got interesting marks. Two, I think, ran on a bad rail two back. And last race was pretty much on a fast pace. One's been going too fast to win. Oh wait, this is a dirt route. I was thinking this was the PETA. Oh, that's dirt. Hold up, I actually got to look at that damn race now. Yeah, I was thinking this was a dirt to PETA route race. Fuck. Well, that gives me one more possibility, maybe. Let's see, but we got 2 fairly big favorites. And really, this race is pretty simple. I got to figure out how to get to the 1, the 3, or the 7, or I'm out of the fucking race. I got to look at the 2 favorites first. Ah, that's right. This was a... Two actually was it. I don't remember this horse, but it was in the Derby, huh? And the Derby, I thought the inside of the truck was good. He was in the 5 hole. Yeah, can't knock his competition. At least at 3. Was that this year's Derby or another Derby, actually? No, that was this year's Derby, and I did think the rail was the place to be. Yeah, I don't want to take him on. Fuck it. I already don't care. Even if he wins, I would need the one or the three to get second. Oh no, those are doubles. I would still need the one or the three to get second if he wins, or even the seven. And who is a six? So I don't have a problem if the four wins and six, another horse on the Derby track. I really don't have a problem if he wins either. Would have been running against a perceived bias last race too. They would both have to be wrong. They would both have to be bad here for me to take. I don't want to take a shot against neither of them. Oh, is my shoulder? Dang, that shoulder's still wrecked. Even holding the 3 pounds little weights is hurting. All right, they should be off at Oaklawn, but I do not want to look at that. I need the 4 to 5 to win that race to save me for today. Should they have made it around the track? Am I going to be happy with this or not? I'm not going to be happy. I'm not going to be happy. I can say that. And it's just horses that I don't have a problem with winning. They just weren't horses that I was using. Ooh, it's mucky over there. Who was it? The nine and the seven, 795 or 7945? No, I don't think it could be a seven. I know the nine was up there. Might have been 9 and 8. Was that 9 and 8? Oh, there's an inquiry going on? I'm guessing if Jay has it, it has to be a 8-9. It has to be 8-9. Because if it's a 4 or 5 on top of the 9, if it's 4 or 5 on top of the 9, or no, it could be. Oh, it could be 6-9. It can't be. It can't be 5-9 though. Eight was the horse that ran in that. I noticed that. What, that quarter horse race or whatever that is. Right. Wouldn't have been surprised if he was fast early. All right, they're going at Gulfstream. Oh, two went down to 2-1 even. Tightly packed group. 2 and 4 dueling on the lead. Four might have been the Derby horse, and 6 was the other favorite. 2 was the best horse on the inside. Boy, they're in a dog or a fucking real race right there. Puck 3's going to try to make this race really good, and so is this 7. He ain't going to beat the 4. It was with the 7. Try's going to be good. Seven, 4, 3. Well, I can safely say my mind would have been inside of the track there. Although 7 moves into the 6 hole because there was a scratch, but I wanted no part to do with that. And I said, I'm out. I'm out. I don't mind the result. Well, 7's in good form. Good form at the level, but the 2 favorites were definitely kept me out. Three was stepping back up after having a drop. One was stepping back up after a drop to win. Man, Man, that pace did not look fast. 24 to 3, 49 and 2. Pace actually looks very slow. Yes, 7 at Gulfstream. If you're talking about Gulfstream, yeah, 7-1 at Gulfstream, yes. 7-4-3. Is that good for you? $30 horse. Nice price horse. Anyone get this 7? Maybe Gas did? Let's see. Did they sort out Oaklawn? Contest pick? Oh, they took the 9 completely out, huh? Wow. Not only 9 ran second there, right? It came in 8-9, and they took him completely out. How you doing in that contest, Gas? Is it early or 8-4-2 after the disqualification, high roller? 8-4-2 at Oaklawn. Dude, when I was looking at those doubles, all the doubles, the 4, the 5, the 8, and the 9 were all the same 18 to 1. The 8 went up, and the 2 that I bet went down. I'm just now seeing that. Giddy up for you? Yeah, they disqualified the 9. 9 ran second, but they took him completely out. Oh, my shoulder's wrecked. Ugh. You still got a lot of work to do? You're 3x2 to close out a pick 4. Good luck. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Let's see. I'm down to the last 3 races on my cards today. I guess with that result, I could have played them all 4 of them for $50 each instead of 2 of them for what I did. But I would have been at the same place if I would have been right. Yeah. Can't say I've been betting sharp today at all. Definitely can't say that. What did the 9 do here? It's getting really gray over there. Ah, fuck him. He took out everybody. He took out me. Hold up. I got to see that break again. Wow, he really clobbered the 4 and the 5, it looked like. Oh, God. In fact, the 6 almost looked like he almost even went down. 9 came over on the 8, and 8 came over, but it's not 8's fault. And really wiped out 6, 4, and 5. Yeah, so I can't. Actually, I'm kind of glad I seen that. I guess I definitely had an excuse now. Now you can't tell. Actually didn't look that bad from the damn from the pan view, but yeah, it was really bad from the start or from the head on. Yeah, so I can I don't have to feel that bad right now about that one. That actually gave 8 a lone lead. And 4 was really coming, and 5 would they just took everybody out. Oh God, yeah, knocked everyone sideways. 2 and 1 were the only two. 8, 1 and 2 were the only two not even, or only 3 horses not interfered with. All right, can't say you got a fair run there. This is the last race at Gulfstream with the 10 at sweet ass 4 to 5. Not getting overpaid with 4 to 5 ever. See, do we got 11 horses? No, we got 10 horses. Charles needs a 4 at Churchill. God, I keep going up there to grab something to eat and I keep forgetting because they're in the kitchen. Let's see, 10's the favorite, huh? Another 25,000 on the turf. Route race. Coming from a grade 3, not sure he belonged in there. Other than that, I don't have a problem with his form. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, then he just misses. Then he wins after the Hearts, fastest winner of the day. I just got a favorite that I don't have a problem with if he wins. It's always better if I hate the favorite, but God. Let's see what's in here. One I definitely don't mind the front speed races. Last race, stalking closing day, running against the perceived bias. Definitely don't mind that race. Just 6-1 though. Twos might have speed. Yeah, two could kind of do a little bit of everything. Dropping in class is probably the best thing he's going for. I just blah, just like the one. Probably agree. 5-1 is probably the prices I got on both of them. Lions are phony baloney. I need them to be. 3's another horse that I don't have any real problems with his marks. 4 races ago, stalking day, running against perceived bias. Nice second, comes back. Another decent second, just being average. Comes back, goes too fast to win. There's a big layoff there. There's a big layoff there. Four's another one running against perceived bias last race. He's stepping up, and there's a lot of horses hanging around at this level, not running bad. I agree. He needs to be a bomb. 5's another horse that probably has speed at a sprint. This pace seems like this pace could be fast. 7 just coming from Parks. I just don't trust Parks. It is shaping out like I am going to probably think that the favorite is a big favorite here. 8's a horse. I even think the 8's overbet at that price. 9 has a big class drop recently. Likes the marks. But there's a lot of horses that can run early, and he's another one of them. I think this pace is going to be fast. And if it's a fast pace, not only 10 should be the favorite, he's going to benefit from a fast pace to even make him harder for me to beat. No, I've never done a tournament at Gulfstream before. Not ever. I don't think Gulfstream was ever big on the tournament scene. I'm trying to think back in the early 2000s when I was doing it. I'm even thinking about all my because you get in the tournament, you start seeing the same faces and seeing the same name. Dude, I don't think they were overly involved in the tournament scene. I think they just got that Pegasus tournament. I do not remember them early. And I mean, I was traveling. I went to New York on the tournament scene, Woodbine, then Ohio, Chicago, Indiana. So it was a I was, mostly Midwest. But I knew a lot of people that traveled, and I don't remember Gulfstream being brought up really. Do you remember if they were a big deal? I don't think they were. Oh, Kentucky! I used to Kentucky scene I was in. Yeah, so just all Midwest that I was really focused. But I think Midwest was the ones that were doing the most pushing for the tournament scene, really. Let's see, I might almost be. I'm gonna probably aim my betting line like I think this is a fast pace. 10, I probably agree, is pretty much close to a coin flip. Yeah, no, I haven't been there. The Pegasus scene is obviously fairly new. That was not, that wasn't that wasn't even thought of when I was doing it. Just like the Breeders' Cup betting challenge is fairly new. Oh, and you know me, I was on the Vegas scene. Well, the Vegas Orleans scene, I guess. Three is just a layoff. He would probably benefit on a fast pace. Let me try with getting him 15%. I just don't think I can be interested in this race. Four still feels cheap. He's going to be an overlay at the price I'm going to give him, but same with the five. They're just so much of a shot. They end up looking like overlays. Seven, I'm just not sure what he is, but I do not trust Parks. He'll still be an overlay at that price. Who do I got to figure out? And nine, one, and two. I think nine, one, and two are like the best of the speed. But if they get that fast pace, let's see, 11's the only horse. 11 might have a little upside. Dude, I'm probably thinking the 10 get the most of that 80%. I'm splitting that 40 between those three horses. That's probably going to leave them at about 12% each, 13% each. Yeah, I'm going to include the three in there and just readjust that. I just think the face is going to be fast here. I don't know. In a way, I don't think I should be taking on the 10 here. And 10, I'm in position where, fuck, you're just trying to bet exactas. That would be worth it if the 10 wins. There's probably very few of them. And they got to be at least 20 to 1 or not. Otherwise, they're not even freaking worth it. Four would be worth it, but four is a 10,000. He would benefit on a fast pace if he's just slow, not involved in the speed, just kills himself. Five could qualify, seven could qualify. It's almost horses that you don't like. Then eight's the only, dude, these are the only horses that I could even pair up, and I'm not even. I don't know how I can play that if I dislike them that much. So the best scenario is beating the 10 completely, but fuck, I'm not there. And nine's priced right. Three's pretty much priced right. Two's an underlay. So of the horses that I kind of like, 1 in 11. 1 in 11 are the upsets horse that I kind of like, that are big enough overlays. I'm not doing anything here. I guess that's what I'm rooting for, but man. That's supposed to be an 8. He'd be weighed on top. I always turn around, but I'd be weighing that on top like pretty heavy. 5 to 6 to 1 for every time I turn it around, probably. Yeah, 10, 11 is just not good enough. Yeah, I'm going strong, no bet. Strong, no bet to the hole here. And fuck, Oaklawn just ran, so. Did Oaklawn just run or did they cancel? Oh, how did they run that fast? That race seemed, well, maybe there was a big delay. So I might be taking my ball and going home. This was a race that I thought I could have at least got to an opinion. One would have been interesting. I got to look quick. 7, depending on what his odds would have had good marks. Same with the 12. I don't even know if someone scratches. I'm rooting for the 1, 7, and 12. I don't know if someone scratched. Those were the horses that caught my eye, but that's not going to be 9, 8. Nine would have been a deep closer. That's 7 to 2. Eight's a front. Oh, 8 had class. A while back, he was in good races. Let's see, 12 was scratched. Three and 4 are scratched. Oh, 7 would have been short on class. I was just rooting for the horses that had the best marks. Let's see, 3 and 4 are scratched. Oh, that's pretty chalky. 9, 8, 6, 7. Let's see, 3 and 4 are scratched. If I would have looked at that, I would have realized that 7 was a little light. Still like his marks, but at 2 to 1. Liking marks and betting 2 to 1s. One at least would have been a long shot. He's been quitting bad though. I didn't miss anything there because that's a chalky nonsense. So no bet. Then just one more race. I'm probably gonna wanna. I'll have time to do a new tic-tac-toe board. Hopefully, I can look at that race. But I want no part of Gulfstream. I got a little bit of stuff that I'm rooting for, but it'd be 10 with a bunch of horses I don't like just because they're paying enough to be worth the risk. And then if they beat the 10 completely, I think 1 and 11 are at least overlays enough to say it would have been worth the risk if I was interested. Unless I played some horses and tried to beat the 10 out of second with some, or just had the 10 in second, you know, like a 110, 111, or 110, 11, 10, you know, with the 10 just in second. But I'm looking at him like he's a fairly legit favorite that I don't want to take on. And if I'm wrong about that, he keeps me out of the race. Long shot Lure likes the 11. An 11, I just thought benefits if the pace is insane, but the pace is not insane. Actually, the pace is kind of on the slower side for as much speed as I thought was in the race. 23 and 4, they went a lot faster earlier today. That's not the pace I envisioned. I kept thinking, I made my betting line, and my opinion was this was going to be a fast pace. And not only was the first call kind of slow, they kind of got away with a second breather. I'm hoping the 1 holds up, but it feels like he's still caught. Here comes the 9. That's another. Oh, 7. Look at a turn of foot on the 10. He either mistimed that or the pace was too slow. I'd like to see where the 7 came from. Who was a 7? I think was 7 the $10,000 claimer, or was that the 8? 7 was the Parks horse. I know who the 7 was, the Parks horse. There's no way I thought that was going to be a slowish pace. I say Jennifer and Blair might have hit that. They're arguing about who posted it. Well, that would have been a good get out race if you could get to the 7. Just him being Parks, man. I just didn't trust Parks. Gas caught it. Gas might have got close to 2 cappers in that tournament. He said he needed some work to do. Oh, you got blurred? Is that a verb for you, Jennifer? Jevin had it but didn't call it. Is that a backdoor? Is that a backdoor run board? Yeah, it's a nice call, Jevin. Well, like like I said, 10 was good enough to keep me out of the race. Gas, is that going to get you qualified for something? Is that getting you for the Pegasus? Is that what you were asking? Where was that at? Derby Wars or Horse Tourney online, I imagine. So does that mean I can go in those sites and figure out Gas's government name? Well, wait a minute. Do you gotta have your government name at Derby Wars? Boy, I haven't touched Derby Wars in a decade or something, and barely played it. Horse tourneys. Horse tourneys. I don't think you could put up nicknames. I think I could figure out Gas's government name now. Dude, so the three races that I didn't want to be in, they all paid. They definitely all paid. No, I can't. No, I don't think so. 10-10. Dude, my whole opinion was I thought the pace was going to be fast, and it wasn't. And remember, I only got the 7 with the 10. I only got the 7 with, I'm sorry, I only got the 7 with the 10, and that's because those are only good enough exactas to play. So it's not like none of these horses. If I would have said, you know what, I'm still going to go with the 9 or the 1 and pick the right key horse, I don't end up with the 7 there. I don't hit that. I don't hit that exact at any time. No, that's not. There's some that I can be like, I'm there, but I do know what the opinions were, and 10 I settled on was the legit favorite. I thought the pace was going to be fast. I was wrong about that. And with the 10, I'm just using betting theory to get to horses that I don't like, but if I was right, that was going to be worth it. So even though I got a good betting line, but even with that betting line, 9's priced right, so it's not like I could have bet them to win. And if I decided to just say, fuck the 10, I'm playing against the 10, now I'm looking at the 14 percenters. And I don't have the 7 the same way. I just can't hit. That's just one I can't hit. Now if the 9 doesn't run and it comes in 7-10, then I'm just chicken because I'm turning it around, even though I'm saying I'm playing the 10 on top for like 4 or 5 times more. But nice job, Jevin, on that. I wish I could say I was there, but I got to be honest, because people think I redboard anyways. We're like, to me, the race was the second race without a doubt, or even the first race. Those I can realistically say be consistent with the way I bet, especially the second race. Second race, there's no doubt. Although maybe, since you got faith in me, maybe I can find one at Oaklawn. In Gulfstream, in the last 3 races, even though those 3 races played good, I couldn't hit the 7 in the race before that either. That was a dirt race. I know I would have been on inside, so. I don't remember about the other race. The 3-8 was the only one that I even had a chance, and I didn't want to mess with that one. Yeah, you don't see many horses. I definitely you don't see many Parks horses at Turfway, or I'm sorry, at Gulfstream. Dude, and I thought the 912 were probably going to hook up. I'll probably look at that again, but I thought 9 was going to lead there. I definitely thought 1 was going to lead. The pace just didn't develop. Jockeys looked at the racing form and said, I think some of them said they wanted nowhere near that pace. And 10, you can see the 10's turn a foot here. He either needed to get into him way early, or the pace he was just a big prisoner of that pace. I mean, look, you can see the turn time there, or the stretch run there. So actually, 11 was gearing up too, but that was slow. Let's say I have one more race at Oaklawn to see if I could do a miracle today. Otherwise, it was just a good week, and I didn't have to play the last 2 days. Yesterday and today, I could have went without them and had even a better week. Pick 6 made 489K. Woo, yeah. Gulfstream was a great product today. Great product today. Definitely will never complain about those prices today. Absolutely fantastic product. All right, let's see if there's a. Let's see, I just got the first 4. Yeah, you would have got capped there. You needed all the points to get to the lead. Is the tournament over for you, or is there more? Let's see, 8 stalked from the 8 holes, so it's not all inside. 2-1 favorite. Just speed and stalkers today. One last race. Good luck, man. One last race. At Laurel, race 5 at Laurel. Good luck. I hope you got to pack your bags, man. Did I do this? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't scroll down. Okay, so I got that 8 horse stalking. That 1 horse went wire to wire. Chalk though. Big chalk. And then that other 8 horse just went wire to wire in the disqualification race. Then what happened last race? It's just been speed and stalkers today. Unless something happened in the last race. Nine horse won, so another outside horse winning. That would have been at a route. That would have been over there. All right, speed and stalkers on the dirt so far today. I don't know if I have anything here. In fact, I haven't did anything since that double. Kind of did take my ball and go home. I see, but if I bet this race, I got to bet it for a score to be up for today. Otherwise, fucking, I don't do anything. If it's uncomfortable or I can't make a score, even if I'm right, even if I could be right, I don't believe in betting somewhere to still be a loser at the end of the day. So if I can do it cheap enough and become a winner, I'll do it. If I hit it, I'll be a winner. If I don't or can't, I won't play. And it's probably going to have to be something that I can do cheaply. Because in the last race, on a day that you don't feel sharp, I also don't add a ton of money trying to get back on still a good week. Let's see, 4 I knew I was going to like here. 4 I do think should be the favorite, but there's a long layoff. So on paper, just his talent wise, or what I think is his talent, he did get beat by a horse in this race where he was going too fast to win. Who is that? Oh, synthetic maybe? Yeah, the 9 horse. Oh, the 9 horse beat him. 9 would have beat him here, but wow, he didn't really go forward. Another horse just off a long layoff. Well, if I could get to the 4, I could get to the 9, and 9 actually fits the definition of a horse that wouldn't cost a lot to get good. Yeah, these are horses off such a long layoff. It's almost where I want to look to see who's recent. Yeah, I really don't think that this is. Three, I don't have a problem with. Yeah, it's even hard to make a betting line here. Four's hard enough. Four's the horse I kind of like the best, and nine's the horse that I know beat the 4 horse. Even though he hasn't been running great, but it's all layoffs. If they get him right, I think they got talent or could have talent. Who knows? But for fuck. Might just do a 3-horse box if it's. Yeah, probably got to key off the 9. 9's a horse that can make the sweetness happen. 4 is still included. In fact, I might just play that. I definitely can't take this race seriously. It's just, is it good enough that I can bet it? If I go too many combinations, it'd be useless. Those combinations will get me there. Yeah, I'm definitely darts. One I don't have a problem with the one. Oh, one I don't have a problem with either. Let's see, I could either play it that way or take the horse that I like the best. 11 couldn't be used. 8 could be used. Yeah, 4-1 is probably good enough, is it? 4-1 is 40 to 1. 1-4 is 65 to 1. Let's see. I'll play the 4-9 off to the side. I'll play that for what it wants. So I got two combinations. Well, two groups of combinations. Make this better. I'll turn it around, but I'd press the 4 for more. Wait a minute. Who did I just scratch out of here? I already got 4-9. I'd already have 4-9 plenty of times, so actually I don't need the 9 with this ticket because I'm already going to have it, the 4-9 there. Or no, the 4-9 there. Yeah, it's just the 1 and the 8. Well, might as well have the 9 even some more. For straight. That ticket's going to be straight, so I don't have to have the press. 4 with the 1-8, play that, play that. And just make sure that I get to where I need to be if I'm right for cheap. So I got 2 directions that can make me right. Either the 9, everything goes through either the 9 or the 4. I'll do it. I think I can do that for fairly cheap. No win tickets. Shit, they load quick. I gotta get this in. I don't think I gotta worry about it. All right. As long as there's no price drops or anything, can't really make a betting line. If I was up, if I was having a good day, or I probably wouldn't even touch this race. See, so I don't, the one's getting the lead. I don't mind the one getting the lead as long as the Either the 9 or the 4 is with them. Ah, 4. 4 might have missed the break, and I don't see the 9 anywhere, so I don't know if 4 missed the break and rushing up. I just seemed like he was rushing. Yeah, this doesn't look. Yeah, I need the 1 just to go on and the 4 to keep coming. Nah, this doesn't look good at all. Three's has no interest in going away. He's getting the lead. I just want to see the break. I just want to see the break on the 4. $3.11.7. Yeah, I didn't have super high expectations there. Three was a sprinter, ran some route races, did have speed, just coming from tracks that I don't trust at all. But at least he ran in August. $11, I don't have a problem with running. I really want to see if 4 missed a break and rushed up, or just came out the gate and rushed up and just never had anything. One got the lead and fell apart. 3 was always the pressure. Who actually probably more consistent at class and more consistent of the horse anyways. Just looking at horses without my marks, just feel like I'm looking at Greek. You'll be at the hospital on Thursday? Wednesday, I might be doing a night show. Ooh, Turfway at night on a 2-day skid. Ooh, that's gonna be rough sledding. I'm leaning towards doing. I think I want to at least look at a Turfway one day. If I do a Turfway night show on Wednesday and it's all chalk, I'm never going back. If it's great results, win or lose, it doesn't matter. If it's a great result, I might do another Wednesday show at night. But if it's all chalk, I'm gonna be like, "Fuck you, Turfway." You're ready, Christopher? I'll give him a chance. I gotta adjust my life a little too much, but I can do my workout earlier. Every once in a while, they pop chalk. If they pop on chalk, I'm fucking done with them. I'll be like, it's not worth me playing one night a week there, because that's all I can do. I can't. As much as I would think I would love to go back to Turfway, I just can't. I like my schedule. So if it's all chalk and we're on, blame me. If it's all chalk, blame me. because Turfway's right now, or Tampa's right now is still early, and I'm just interested in turf route rates. I'll probably go over Charles's that card yesterday, Charles. I definitely thought that 10-9 was catchable. But when I marked it, I forgot that yours isn't adjusted, but I still think the 10 earned hearts. And I knew the 10 and the 9 were coming out of the same race. That was one of the giant exactas, like 5th race. I think Marco Lou hit it. And I'm not even watching this whole replay. I just want to see if Four had trouble. Why it looked like he was rushing. I got no problem if he was just had nothing. Yeah, I'm probably going to waste time and mark up that card and see. It's a good profile, and I got a great history there. I just haven't played it for 3 years because of the night. Four did not look like he got a good break, but even if Four runs first or second, 3 and 11 wouldn't have been easy for me to get what I wanted to. So. Now I'm going to watch the head on to see if something happened. I just seen that he didn't get a great break. Now I want to see if something happened. Although no matter what, this opinion's nothing I can stand by because of super long layoffs. I'm just trying to play my way out of the day. Pick 5 paid $250K last night. It still looked outside to me. Still looked outside. I did the running styles because I'm ahead on my shit. Hold on, what did it look like last night? We've been saying that it looked like I think Speed and Stalkers on the sprints, a little outside. I was definitely interested in outside stalker closers on the routes. That's what I'm going to be hoping for on the routes. And dude, I got L's for long shot. Well, my long shot starts at 4-1 and under, but when I start getting quadruples and triple L's, yeah, that means they were bombs away. I actually watched the first race. That 10 horse right here, I think I would have seen that one. I missed my replay. I'll watch it another time. Actually, I don't care that much. But everybody, take it easy. We'll probably be doing a Wednesday night show. If you're looking for us in the afternoon, it'll probably be just Turfway. I'm definitely not doing both. So if I'm not on during the day, Wednesday will be on for Turfway. If I'm on during the day, no Turfway, but it's probably Turfway. But take it easy, everybody.